and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 565. I am your friendly neighborhood Oxhorn here as always with suspenders set to maximum stun. Got a great show for you today and a great new game. As you all know, we recently finished up Alien Isolation and all of the other games that we were working on. And so I tried Edith Finch last week. And great game. Don't get me wrong. Oh man, was it depressing. That was a depressing game. I think by the end of the stream, everyone was crying. And I want to avoid that for this broadcast. We finished the entire game in like 3 hours, last week. So a new game today. I really struggled with this, okay? I probably spent 2 to 3 hours playing 4 or 5 different games before I finally decided on the game that we're going to play today. I want to play Disco Elysium, but I almost chose it for today because it's such a cool game. I played, like an hour of it. It's a cool game. But I want to save that for Mondays. So after Vampire, I'm thinking of moving into Disco Elysium. I tried Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishment, another cool game. Maybe I'll save that for after another game. I don't know if it really fits into the Thursday night. But anyway, so tonight we're going to be playing Close to the Sun. Close to the Sun, I've played part of it before. It's darker than Edith Finch. I mean, Edith Finch is pretty dark. But Close to the Sun is more graphically like violent, like blood. There's a lot of blood. But it's a murder sort of thing where you got to solve puzzles. Not a lot of gunplay, but you can be killed, right? Unlike in Edith Finch. So that's what it is today. It's going to be a lot of fun. I had a number of options. It was really difficult to choose, but that just means that we have a lot of things to look forward to in the future. So that's the plan. I hope you really enjoyed the video I had today. Today is June 25th, which, if you're a Fallout fan, is Robert House's birthday. I actually had a viewer cue me into this on the program last week, or maybe it was Monday, and say that I should probably come up with a video for it, so I did. I came out with a GNN news broadcast, a fake GNN news broadcast, where we congratulated House Senior and the H&H Tools company on their new Air. And it's been received pretty well. I had a lot of fun putting it together. It took up a lot of time, by the way. It was much more labor intensive than I thought it was going to be. So I do have another video planned for the weekend, but that's probably it. Like, instead of 2 videos for the weekend, I think I'll probably only get 1, but thankfully it does finish off the entire Sophia story. So it's not like I'm leaving you with yet another cliffhanger. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that. There's a lot more coming. Good to see all of the members and the regulars in the chat today. Vladimir, DCFM Games, Weird Beard, HFD14, JZ with that gold derby, Rachel, Gertie the Grump, William, T, McCrob, Zartu, and Jessica. Good to see the mods in the chat today. 200 Angel, Megan Emalt, Grendel, Mac West, Deuteronomus, Stephen Ambrosio, Irvin Chadwick, B-Gem, and then No Name says, what do you call birds who stick together? Velcros. Thank you for the first dad joke of the day there, No Name. Somebody has to do it, and of course, it's you. Welcome. I do appreciate it. Roland Palacios says, Ox, try Life is Strange 1 and 2. Okay, taking notes. Looks interesting. May check it out. But as I said just a moment ago, I kind of got a backlog of games that I want to play. I've got a bunch that are really cool. It was hard picking one today, but I did finally find one. Tobias says, hey, Oxford, been meaning to start jogging every day for the last 10 months. It's a running joke. Peace and love, my dear friend. Peace and love, Tobias. And I hope you start jogging eventually. Brett Buss says, or ellipticals, low impact on the knees, something good for your joints. Brett Buss says, Evening Ox, never heard of Close to the Sun. What type of game is it? It's a walking simulator. It's a puzzle-based walking simulator where you're basically piecing together the story as you explore a ship. It has a BioShock vibe to it. It's got a film noir vibe to it. Basically, there was this brutal something brutal happened on a ship. It's like a science fiction experiment went on the ship, and the experiment went bad, and there are now things aboard the ship, and you're there looking for your sister. You've got to piece together what happened and find the historic mad scientist who was partially responsible for this. So it's an interesting story, and I'm looking forward to exploring it with all of you today. Sean Fornango says, Oxhorn, the video you made is great. Thank you very much, Sean. I do appreciate it. Then Logan Branhan, new member. Welcome, new member, Logan. And then No Name says, so if it's dark, how is it close to the sun? Oh, you're just full of the wit today. Well, it's a reference to Icarus. Icarus flew too close to the sun, and scientific hubris can at times make people, cause people to make decisions that are not necessarily good for mankind. They tried to fly too close to the sun, and their wings melted. That's basically the story that we're going to be going through. Okay, now look, Father's Day happened recently, and my wife gave me a present, and this is it. Gin. I've never been a big gin drinker. My memories of gin are not that positive, right? Over a decade ago, when I got a new job, I was greeted by my new employees with a drinking contest, and part of the drinking contest was to try some Beefeater gin. And so I did. We were both given a bottle. We had to have a competition, so we were both given a bottle, and we were told to chug straight gin, which I did. So yeah, I don't have, I won't regale the story any further. Let's just say that regrets were had, bodily fluids were exchanged, and we'll leave it at that. So yeah, I don't have fond memories of gin, and yet my wife, knowing that story, which I told her years ago, decided to buy me for Father's Day a bottle of gin. So, cheers. I'm out of scotch. Cheers. Honestly, not that bad. Not as bad as I remember. It's been a long time since I've had gin. Anyway, so before the show, I was frantically Googling mixed drinks that you can make with gin when you don't have tonic. Because I don't make gin and tonics regularly. I don't have simple syrup, and I don't have tonic water. So I found one that said that you can have a gin and Coke. And I don't have Coke. Oh, but I do have Diet Coke. So, you know, we're all about health these days. How about a 0-calorie gin and Coke for Scotch and smoke rings? I know, it's 2020. Weird things happen. Instead of Scotch, we get gin and Diet Coke. Cheers. I've had worse. Oh yeah, no, that's not too bad actually. Okay, I'll try that for the show today. I've had worse, but my wife redeemed herself by getting me this cigar, and I smoked off a couple of the cigars that she gave me for Father's Day on Monday while we were playing Vampire, which, by the way, is turning into an awesome game. I'm having so much fun with it. I'm really glad I gave it a chance. I smoked a box-pressed cigar last week, and this is my last Father's Day gift. My final... Oh, that's tacky. Don't want to have the price on there. My final box-pressed cigar. And I think I'm out of fuel for my little butane lighter. So we're going to have to use a Bic. Save me, Bic. All right. I'm not weird, everyone else is weird, and I'm normal. Says it's 3 a.m. and I'm watching Oxhorn Life Choices Made. Well, I just drank gin and Coke, so I'm not going to judge. Adrian Parker says, hey, Oxhorn, can't wait for the game tonight. Enjoy watching your lore videos. Thank you, Adrian. I think you guys will enjoy Close to the Sun. It's a fun little story, and the gameplay is pretty compelling. Ryder Wheeler says, nice shirt. Speaking of which, mine came in recently. The Burned Man Walks. Now I've got a Legate and a Frumentari. Frumentari, yes, I do believe. Away next. Away to the Kaiser. Maybe, Ryder. I'm glad that your collection is growing. Dr. Mr. Smash says, so many games to play, not enough time. Seriously, though. You got to play through a Mass Effect trilogy as well as Halo series sometimes. I'll always remember... I'll always watch what you play. You're awesome. Thank you, Doctor. And, you know, I've been thinking about increasing my streaming schedule. I only do it 3 times a week. I mean, I'm not really a streamer, right? I mean, I'm a YouTuber. And that's not the same as being a streamer. Like, I focus on the YouTube, but I occasionally do streams because this is my way of interacting with the community, right? I don't go on Discord all that much. I just don't have time for it. I find it to be a distraction from working on my lore videos, and I want to learn new games and experience new games, and if I'm going to be doing that anyway, I might as well do it with all of you. So, you know, I stream not because I want to be a streamer, but because I want to, you know, communicate with the audience and, you know, get to know all you guys. And yet at the same time, it's been very profitable. You guys are very generous at each and every live stream. And so I'm considering increasing the number of streams I do per week. I'm not doing that yet. Still an idea I'm tossing around. Maybe you guys can give me some feedback in the comments of this live stream if you think that's something I should do. Anyway, if I do increase my streaming schedule, maybe I can tackle other game series like Mass Effect and Halo. Who knows? No Name says, wait, gin and smoke rings? Yeah, it doesn't have the same... Doesn't really roll off the tongue like Scotch and smoke rings. It doesn't... It's gin and smoke rings. That's something off about it. Something off. Rachel says, Mondays are saved for detective games. Fridays for open world games. That'll take Ox 6 months to finish. Thursdays for games that give me nightmares. That's kind of what I'm doing, right? That's a good way to put it. So far, recently, that's what I've been doing. Oxhorn after dark is Scotch and smoke rings. Daniel says, do you have a favorite NPC in Fallout? Mine is Mort. Mort? In Fallout, as in Mortimer from the casino in New Vegas? Mort? That Mort? Or do you mean Mort as in the Wayward Hotel Mort? Or, I'm sorry, the Wayward Bar and Grill. I guess not grill, the Wayward Watering Hole. Favorite NPC. It's difficult. If in Fallout 76, I really like Bev, the drinking robot. He's great. Just everything about him is excellent. It depends on the game. I love Joshua Graham. I like Chief Hanlon. All great characters. Like Atlanteus is really interesting. Then you've got Nick Valentine in 4, who's one of the most fascinating characters. His story is great. Just a well-done, executed character. Just depends on the game, man. So many good characters. I'm motivated to yeet. Says, hello, Sir Ox. Yeah, yeet. Yes, motivated to yeet. I remember you. Every time you give me a tip here on the program, I yeet a little bit inside. I'm doing a spinning yeet right now. My inner Oxhorn just did a backflip yeet, and I'm yeeting from side to side. We're just all about yeets here. So rest assured that when you tip, I yeet. I mean, I also eat because you feed me with your money, but I yeet as well. I eat and yeet. You could yeet and eat at the same time, or eat and yeet at the same time. I'm good at eating. I'm good at yeeting. I'm just the guy who yeets. Jessica Sharp says you should try Death Wish coffee. I love it. Death Wish coffee. Let's yeet about take a note. Death Wish. I yeet when I tweet. Coffee. I shouldn't have said that. All right, Death Wish coffee. Check that out. Nice. Ooh. Oh, they even come in death cups because of the Keurig machine. All right. Well, I'm getting low on my coffee grounds, so maybe I'll have to get some Death Wish coffee. Thanks. No Name says, and you got 3 days of dad jokes. When you're on the program, No Name, it's just dad jokes. I'll take your dad jokes. In fact, your dad jokes make me so happy that I yeet inside. Just a little bit. I clean up afterwards, but while I'm yeeting, it's just a pleasant time. Really. Now the chat. I'm to the portion in the chat where you're all freaking out about the word yeet. That's okay. I don't know why. I like a good box-pressed cigar. I mean, the square shape doesn't make it taste better, but for some reason, it seems. Oh. Let me talk more about my box-pressed cigar while I yeet down some of this gin and coke. Ooh. It's yeeterific. Chininator says, hello, Oxhorn. Sorry I'm late. Like I commented earlier today, I really enjoyed the video you posted today. I didn't realize that today was June 25th until you said something, lol. No worries, my friend. I would have entirely missed it had it not been for the community. You guys kept mentioning me on Twitter, and you came to my streams to keep reminding me about June the 25th and its significance. And of course, I had to make a video. And it ended up being so much fun. I love that kind of creative stuff. I mean, maybe it's because I used to do machinima back when I was doing my World of Warcraft stuff. But sitting down and figuring out how I was going to capture the footage and the angle I needed to be for the TV, and then doing all of the masking and choosing the effects to make it look black and white. It was just so much fun. Seiya Hatula says, oh no, why did you make yeeting sound dirty? I don't know what yeeting is. I mean, no, I totally know what yeeting is because I'm on the internet and I know all those cool things. So yeeting, it's totally one of those things that I would do in my free time. I yeet when I'm happy. I yeet when I'm sad. I yeet when I'm up. I yeet when I'm down. I yeet when I'm eating, and I yeet when I'm yeeting. It's just one of those things that I'm so good at because I'm hip with the children's. Error 404 Gaming Not Found says, hey, Oxhorn, I've missed your live streams. My new job has me working when you usually stream. Much love from my family to yours. Cheers. Happy gaming. Thank you, my friend. Happy gaming back at you, and I'm so glad you made it to the program. Liam says, hey, Oxhorn, can you shout out my friends Zach McAdam and Nadia Glebov? I apologize ahead of time if I'm butchering those, but major shout out to Zach and Nadia from Liam. Thank you guys for joining me today. Sean Fornango says, Gary. See, now I don't even know what the reference is. Is it Gary? Gary from Fallout 3 or Gary? Oh, no, that's Gavin. That's right, that's Gavin. Sorry. Gavin from Red Dead Redemption 2. I got the G's messed up. I totally yeeted that. Mac West says it was a great video. Thanks, Ox. Thank you, Max. I'm glad you guys were watching. Jay-Z says, hey, Oxhorn, great to see you. I personally am torn between more streams and more lore vids, but after consideration, I'll take more spread out lore vids if it means you getting closer to playing the Mass Effect trilogy. Well, I mean, I'm not making that promise. I mean, I do want to get to it, but there's a lot I want to get to. I know. You guys bring it up every stream. So maybe I should really tackle it eventually. Maybe one of these days coming soon. Adrian Parker says, Oxhorn, you have a small addiction to the word yeet. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. You know, it's one of those newfangled things like, what is it? Twerking and planking that I hear about, but I don't really have any real world experience in. Do you yeet while you twerk, or do you yeet while you plank? Can you plank and twerk while yeeting? I just don't know. These are the questions I have as a 38-year-old man on the internet. I feel lost at times, but I'm so glad that you're here to help me along the way. Cheers, my friends. No Name with a tip. Thank you very much. No Name. He says, so many yeets, so little time. There needs to be more time in the day so we can all yeet to the best of our ability. And then Dr. Mr. Smash says, love your lore videos. You got to stretch those out. Another proper Fallout game is probably 10 to 15 years away, sadly. Definitely would love to see more live streams. I love watching your new games. Thank you. But you know, with Fallout 76, it's going to be one of those things where I can continue to make content for Fallout 76, at least for quite some time. I mean, I've finished 4, I finished 3, I finished New Vegas, I finished 1, I finished 2, I got Tactics left, and then maybe Brotherhood of Steel if I really want to dive into that. But then there's Fallout 76, and that's it. I mean, it's not like I can do videos on Fallout Shelter, right? I can't. I mean, I can maybe do live streams of Shelter. Because I can't do lore videos on Shelter. So, yeah, there will be a time eventually, and possibly even coming soon, when I'm out of Fallout to tackle. But there's always live streaming. And who knows? You know, maybe they'll come out with more Fallout games in the future. Chris Monterosa says, just letting you know you're great, my dude. Have you listened to Kid Cudi? Kid Cudi? Oh, no. I can't say that I've listened to Kid Cudi. Let me Google that one. Kid Cudi. Okay. Rapper, singer, songwriter, musician, record producer. Recognized as an influence on several hip-hop and alternative acts. Yeah, I mean, I never judge a book by its cover, especially when it comes to an album. Who knows? Maybe I would absolutely love his music, but I haven't heard of it. Maybe I can listen to some Kid Cudi while planking with a yeet. One of these days, coming soon. King Jake says, happy birthday to Mr. House. Happy birthday, Mr. House. And then Tobias McKenzie says, I'll jog when you yeet while planking and twerking. If my planking and twerking while yeeting causes you to jog, I'll call that a job well done. I mean, exercise is important. You keep that resting heart rate down, you know. I mean, if I twerk enough, I won't have to exercise. So it's health, really. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, I kept forgetting to mention to you that the Epic Nate 315 has a few Fallout lore videos that you might want to look at, including a video that links to Fallout 76's Interloper and the Dunwich Monster of 3 and 4. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I've already done a video on the Interloper and the Dunwich Monsters, but I have yet to tackle what we find in Wastelanders. That's because I've been avoiding the primary plot to Wastelanders up until now, which I will tackle eventually. And when we get there, ooh, we've got a lot to explore. I'm getting excited for it. The Dark Seraph says, if you work on a farm and your job is to take care of the chickens, you become the chicken tender. Who could resist going through life known as the chicken tender? What a job, my friend. And you're so right, the Dark Seraph. Jay-Z says, Ox, I know you totally know what yeeting means. But just in case, this is a just in case. We're about to get the definition of yeet for those not initiated like myself. Yeet is an expression used to throw something. Oh, and it can be substituted for the word throw. Oh, really? I'm a little disappointed. I thought it was going to be a little bit more elaborate. But that's it? Oh, man. When I was playing baseball the other day, I was on third base and I found the ball on the ground and I picked it up and yeeted it home. Why? What? But you could say throw, right? I mean, throw is not more... It's not harder to say than yeet. I mean, they're both one syllable. Monosyllabic. Yeet, throw. You're not saving time by saying yeet. Why? Why say yeet? I yeeted that back home. See, even the past tense is easier with throw because you can say threw. I threw it home. But with yeeted, you can't say I yeeted it home. You say you yeeted it. I don't understand the point of that word. It's for throw? Okay. Well, now I know. And knowledge is power. Lucky Babcack says, loved your great birthday video for Mr. House. Amazing work. Thank you, Lucky. I yeeted that out of the ballpark. Oh! Gin and Coke. All right. Sparrowman says, hey, Oxhorn, will you be making more lore videos for other games like Vampire? Probably not. I'm really enjoying Vampire as a lore video. I'm sorry, as a live stream. I don't know if I'm going to tackle it as a lore series, though. Frankly, I'm having a hard time coming up with another IP that I could use for a lore series. Had a lot of fun with L.A. Noire and the Obra Dinn, but yeah, I don't know what else could take their place. No Name says, what about the chicken stander? He who stands on chicken? Perhaps. Yeah. I mean, the chicken stander. The chicken tender. Perhaps the chicken stander who stands on chickens is the chicken tender. Might be the same guy. Motivated to Yeet says, I just could never get into Fallout Shelter. It's just one of them games that appeal to me. It's just not one of those games that could appeal to me. I played Fallout Shelter a few times. I can empathize. I played Fallout Shelter a few times on my phone when I'm flying. Like when I'm in an airplane high in the sky, and it's too compact and crowded to yeet properly. I've got my phone, upon which is installed Fallout Shelter, and I'll waste away the hours on that. So really, my vaults are a year apart. I tend to them every year. So I'm with you right there, motivated to yeet. So if your name is motivated to yeet, and yeet means to throw, you're motivated to throw up. So how do you talk about barf? Do you say I yeeted up? How often do you have to use the word yeet in place of the word throw to be, hip and current? Oh man, I had that salad and the blue cheese made me yeet my cabbage. They say a new sentence is spoken every day. CJ North says, why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because if they had 4, they'd be sedans. Oh, man, that's a good... I like that. Thank you, CJ North. Because you have to know what a coop is, right? It's one of those thinking jokes. Oh... Okay. Jay-Z says, Ox, will you now use yeet while throwing things in game? I'm so using yeet. If I find a game that allows me to interact with objects and throw them, I'm going to yeet them all over the place. I'm now calling Big Boy a Fat Man Yeeter. It's no longer a Fat Man Launcher. That thing's a Fat Man Yeeter. I'm going to go into my game and rename it the Yeet Machine, because that's what it does. Rachel says, gin and Coke was a bad idea. I can't even blame that. Though. Rachel says, hey, Oxford, I've gotten a couple job offers in Washington. Do you have any opinions on Omak or Graham, Washington? Both of those are very far away from where I live, and I don't know anything about Omak, but I have been to Graham, and it's small. If you like small towns, you'll enjoy yourself. Washington State is it's just a nice place to live. Lots of really cool things about the place. Seattle, I mean, there are pros and cons to Seattle, really. King County in general, good sides and bad sides. But Washington State as a whole, just beautiful, good people. It's a nice place to live. Maple God says, I believe to yote is past tense of yeet. So I threw is I yoked. Okay. I'm going to yeet this game. Oh, man, he yoed it. Now I know. Brett Bus says yeet equals more power and a passionate throw. Oh, I see. So it's not just to throw something. It's to throw something with such exuberance of character that you have yeeted it away from yourself. I'm not just going to throw this. I'm going to yeet it away. I think I'm getting the finer details of yeet. Thank you. It's starting to make sense. Halo lore videos. You can definitely get years of content, says Dr. Mr. Smash. Thank you, Doctor. Halo lore. I've heard great things. Haven't played many Halo games. I did Halo multiplayer with the wife for a while, but haven't done much else. Jacob says, thanks for the Fallout 76 Sophia story. I'm doing it now. You're welcome. We'll be finishing up Sophia's story in my next episode this weekend. We will be tackling Athena in the next episode. So a lot to do. It's going to be fun. Chininator says, Ox, are you possibly going to die a lot during the game tonight? Are the Oxettes getting wasted tonight? Possible. It's one of those things where you die if you have too slow reactions. But some of those reaction stages aren't until a bit later. So it's possible that I could die a lot. There were a few that I had to try over and over and over again to get through them, and I died a lot. So maybe not this stream, but definitely in the next couple of streams, we're going to have a lot of deaths. Jessica Sharp says, I want to make a Fallout synth dancing game. Want to call it Dance Dance Revolution. There's got to be a video already putting those two together, like Paladin Dance and Dance Dance Revolution. If not, man, Jessica, that's free real estate. You should just go and make it. You're going to get 1 million views. No Name says, I like to spend every day as if it's my last, staying in bed and calling for a nurse to bring me more pudding. You know what? If I was bedridden, or if I had a nurse who'd bring me pudding, then, you know, it's a tempting role in life, depending on how much pudding you can eat. I mean, there might be a point where you eat so much pudding that you yeet it out. It just yeet pudding. But I'm not going to judge, you know, if that's your lifestyle, then do the best pudding eating that you can do. The Dark Seraph says vampires aren't real unless you count Dracula. Oh, just keep them coming, guys. This is so good. Jacob Miller with a tip. Thank you, Jacob Miller. Jacob Teb, or Teeb, says, hey, Oxhorn, have you ever considered doing a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas mod New California? I've heard great things about it. In fact, at least once a week, I'll get somebody who mentions it to me. So maybe, maybe eventually I'll tackle that. Right now, I'm focusing on canonical lore, but perhaps in the future, I'll tackle user-made, fan-made lore as well. Canuck says, hello, nurse. Hello, nurse. I yeet my pudding at you. I mean, that's just how you get kicked out of the hospital right there. Oof. Jellamamba says, hey, Oxhorn, what's your thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077? Looks amazing. They released a new trailer today, which I enjoyed. I'm really nervous about streaming a game like that. I really hope I find a mod that makes it streamable. But, yeah. It looks great. Can't wait to dive into it. GT says, did you already discuss Season 1? If so, I'll go back on the stream. No, I haven't touched on it yet. So he's talking about the new seasons that Fallout 76 is going to have, and they released some information about that, and shared what some of the rewards for the seasons are going to be. And I'm conflicted, as with many of the announcements for Fallout 76. On one hand, new content is great. I love new content. I love new quests. I love new challenges and achievements. All of that is wonderful. The fact that they're adding over 40 new pieces of clothing items and armor and power armor skins and stuff to the game is great. And we can earn them all in game simply by playing the game and doing what we usually do. Cool. The thing that really frustrated me is the entire season scheme, which they admitted to even in the frequently asked questions for it, is the whole purpose is to reduce the amount of atoms that the community as a whole is earning, and therefore can spend in the atom shop for free. That's a bummer to me. I don't spend atoms. I don't do the atom shop thing. I'll snag something every now and then when it comes up on the atom shop for free. But I've got like 5,000 atoms that I've just never spent. And so it doesn't matter much to me, but they're simultaneously releasing this season program and giving us all of these cool new things where we can earn season script or whatever it is and cash it in for this new blah, blah, blah or whatever. And at the same time, reducing the amount of atoms we get for typically completing challenges and stuff like that. So in total, it's harder to earn atoms in the game, which is the way many people earn atoms to buy atomic shop stuff, and that's a bummer. Now, I guess I understand why they're doing it. The fewer atoms that are out there that people can earn without spending real money, the more money they think they're going to make in the atom shop. And from a business perspective, maybe it's a smart business decision, but every time you do something like that, you're sacrificing goodwill from your community. That's the big problem that I see in it. And I always am sad whenever I see Bethesda make a business choice that has the potential to sacrifice goodwill from their community. I always think that if you have to choose between initial upfront monetary gain and goodwill, always choose goodwill, right? Because goodwill is priceless. The more decisions that you make for your game that harbors more goodwill from the community, the more valuable that game is going to be to that community. And paradoxically, I think the more money you'll eventually make. It's, from a business perspective, earning that goodwill is better, I think. Now, I don't know how many people this is going to bother. On one hand, they're making more content, and it's new content, and people get really excited about having something new that they can do every single time they log into the game. They want to log in every single day and have something new and interesting and compelling that they can do. And they tried doing that with Wastelanders, and the bullion system was just grueling. I don't know a single person I've talked to who walked away from that experience after actually grinding enough gold bullion to get the Gauss freaking shotgun that I finally have, by the way. I'll talk about that later. Or the T-65 suit of power armor who said, man, now that was fun. Boy, that was a wonderful gaming experience. Let's do that again. Grinding the same daily quest over and over and over again to get the bullion you need to buy the T-65 power armor is just not fun. Right? And I think they understand that, which is, most of Wastelanders was fun. Don't get me wrong. I loved Wastelanders. I'm doing lore on Wastelanders. It's great. But the end game of Wastelanders frustrated me. I don't like the grind. I just don't like grinding games. And maybe they're recognizing that the end game grind of Wastelanders is frustrating and causing people to kind of disconnect, which may be why. And I'm doing a lot of speculation here. I know that this is pure speculation, and I might be completely off base. But perhaps that's why they're coming out with the whole season scheme to give people some end-game content that excites them and wants them, causes them to log into the game every day. And maybe that'll work. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I'm not sure. And I'm glad that they're coming out with all of these new rewards, but the fact that they're making it harder for people to get the atoms they need to buy stuff in the atom shop bothers me. That bothers me, and that makes me a little sad. Now, perhaps I don't understand the entire picture correctly and clearly. I'm happy to admit that, and if you guys want to educate me on that, that's cool. I'll take it. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how the season thing plays out. I'm looking forward to hopping in and doing a live stream when it lands so that we can go over it together and see what some of the new rewards are. They announced on the Bethesda website what many of those rewards are, and some of them are pretty cool. Level 5 of the season's scheme gives you an ammunition exchange machine for your camp, which is great because now you can exchange all of that worthless ammunition that just takes up inventory space and camp space for something you can actually use. I can't wait to get that. It should have been in the game from the very beginning, in my opinion. So, there are some real good positives that are coming out of this. So I can look forward to it. Gertie the Grump says we should steer the conversation back to something more constructive like gooch or grundle. Right, both of those terms I learned on stream. So there's that. We could talk about gooches and grundles and yeeting and twerking and plinking at another time. We really can. No Name says I got it. Fallout Todd Howard Simulator. Now that would be fun, wouldn't it? You can even see Todd Howard in Fallout 4. It's his face that's in one of the paintings that you find in the Massachusetts State House. True story. Motivated to Yeet says, cheers. Yeet is a meme that I liked, and one thing led to another, and now my friends know for it, so I yeet a lot. No worries, my friend. Yeet on over to my program whenever you want. I guess that doesn't make sense now that I know what yeet means. Throw on over to my program. Well, you can come to my program and yeet to your heart's content. The Easy Life says, hey, Oxford, loved the news headline on Mr. House. Was expecting a simple lore video, but that's far more entertaining. Glad you had fun. I had the idea. Yeah, I got the inspiration. I figured, why not? I'm just going to do it. Jacob Teb says, Ox, sorry to be pedantic, but my name is pronounced Tebby. Like to be, but instead of Jacob Tebby. Sorry about it. Thank you for correcting me. I'll get it right next time. Justin Int28 with tip. Thank you very much, Justin. I do appreciate it. Then Chris Monterosa says, you are one whose perspective I appreciate. A critical thinker who doesn't sacrifice empathy. If you ever check out Kid Cudi, Embrace the Martian. Embrace the Martian. Well, that's very kind, first of all. Thank you. And let me Google this. We can't listen to it on stream, of course, for copyright reasons, but I've got it up on a new tab, and I'll take a listen after the program. Abraham Lincoln says, hey, Oxhorn, had to work late. It's 10:40 p.m. here. Sad I missed most of the Q&A, but I'm just as excited to see this new game. You're awesome. Thanks, my friend. Glad you made it, Abraham Lincoln. Always crack up at your username. I'm happy to be showing this game with you guys. I can't wait to show you what it's like. I think it'll be fun. Miwi says, just finished my stream right now and decided to join your stream to enjoy. Thanks, Miwi. Always good to have you here. You and your head pats are always welcome. Lavender Lunacy says, hey, Oxhorn, do you think Outer Worlds DLC will come soon? They confirmed it'll come after Nintendo Switch Edition drops. I'm just chomping at the bit for some Outer Worlds DLC. I feel like it's been a while. Is that just me, or has it been a really long time? I feel like Control came out with DLC much more quickly than Outer Worlds did. But you know what? I'll just be happy for any and all DLC that they come out with. So, yeah, I can't wait. HTC says, I have nothing to add to the conversation. I'm going to play StarCraft Brood War while I watch. Good taste, my friend. Oh, man, StarCraft Brood War? That was my childhood right there. I was all about StarCraft when I was younger. I loved every bit of it. So enjoy yourself. Dirty McCormick says, Kid Cudi, the U is pronounced like in cut. Oh, Kid Cudi. Got you. All right, thank you for the correction. Adrian Parker says, I was wondering which game you liked more, The Sinking City or Alien Isolation. I liked them both, but loved Sinking City a bit more. Tough call. I'm going to go with Alien Isolation only because I love the retro technology that they put in that game. I mean, the jump scares were great. The alien was fun, but just the set design of that game was so well done, and it was so true to the original Aliens movie that I loved interacting with every single terminal. I loved interacting with all of the technology in the game. So yeah, I really enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun with The Sinking City. Streamed the entire thing on this program. But yeah, Alien Isolation was just a blast. No Name says, 5 guys walk into a bar. You think one of them would have seen it. Oh, haven't heard that one before. Gin and Coke. All right, let's water that down with more Coke so we can consume the gin more slowly over the course of the stream. American TTTE fan says, I came here for the fun gaming discussion. Well, I'm trying to educate myself more on games so that I'm able to participate more intelligently in the gaming discussion. And I think I'm getting good. You know, I'm playing a lot more games these days. Getting my, I'm finally playing Witcher. I now understand the whole coin to your Witcher thing. Is that what it is? Tip a coin to your Witcher. People say it in my streams, so I can now say that I know what it is. But toss a coin to the Witcher, something like that. Aiden says, love the videos and streams. Keep up the amazing work. War never changes. No, it doesn't, Aiden. And thank you so much. Miwi says, can you give a shout out to the amazing woman known as Tilly? Major shout out to Tilly from Miwi. Thanks for coming on by, and major shout outs to you. Justin Int says, yeet then dub. Yeet then dub. I can yeet something. All right, I'm going to yeet this lighter. I yeeted it onto the table. But then dub? Did you mean dab? Because that's something the youngins do, isn't it? They dab. They dab a yeet, or they yeet and dab. Can you yeet and dab at the same time? I don't know. It takes two hands to dab, doesn't it? I don't know what to dub is, but I've heard of the dabbing, and I think that's a two-handed affair. So if you use two hands to dab, how can you yeet? I mean, these are the big questions. Ian Meltzer says, are your PC specs right? Didn't you get an RTX? I did. Oh, I haven't updated my PC specs. Whoops. Yeah, so there's a link in the description of this video to my PC part picker page. I thought wait, no, I did update that. Yeah, I did update that. So, yeah, that should be accurate, Ian. Wandering Paladin says, hey Oxhorn, looking forward to this. Finished my Red Dead Redemption 2 run. Starting my run on Witcher 3. I can now finish your streams of Red Dead Redemption 2. Stopped around Chapter 4. Oh, right. Now that you've finished Red Dead, you can finish my stream. Well, now you'll be able to see exactly how I reacted. Well, thanks for picking up right where you left off. Jacob. I know you just told me your last name. I know you just told it to me. Tubby? Jacob Tobbe. I could scroll up. I could scroll up. Oh, he just told me how to pronounce it, and I already forgot. Tabby. Jacob Tabby. Thank you, Jacob. Anyway, he says, thanks, oh Derbied one. I'm loving your Witcher stream. I'd focus on the main quest for now. Some side quests are in-depth enough for their own series. Well, it's not like I'm doing lore series for The Witcher 3, right? So I'm kind of just focusing on all of the content. I know that it's a big and sprawling game, but I'm not in a rush. I know that Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out, but I always have my Monday slot to fill. I could always fill another slot in the week. But yeah, I do want to do the main quest, but I also want to do some of the side quests whenever possible. The Easy Life says, not sure if you're still interested in it, but I would think that the next Red Dead Redemption would be based on Dutch and the forming of his gang, and ends with the Blackwater Massacre that's talked about but has yet to be covered in full. That's right, there's still more to the story, right? Blackwater was alluded to. We can piece together the story in bits and pieces throughout the game. But we didn't get to see it. We don't exactly know what went on. So will the next Red Dead be yet another prequel? I don't know. Would be sad to have a Red Dead that doesn't have Dutch. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, my favorite Coke drink would be Crown Royale. Or Crown Royal. Well, I do enjoy a good rum and Coke, but I'm out of rum. And I'm out of Scotch. All I got is gin. So gin and Coke. Justin says yes. Thank you, Justin. Motivated to Yeet says, I've got my gin and Sunny D Mango with a lime wedge. It's so good. That does sound sparkling and refreshing. Maybe I should get some more citrus flavored for my gin for next week. Danny C says, what happened to the Edith Finch game? We finished it. It was short. We went through the entire thing last week. Rachel says, Ox, please watch the Witcher Netflix short series. They did it so well, had great background for the game, and it's very bingeable in one day. I don't want to spoil anything, right? Is it the sort of thing where if I binge it, will I spoil the story of Witcher 3 at all for myself? Maybe I'll look into it. Jennifer Dean, new member. Welcome, Jennifer Dean. Chininator says, here you go, Ox. Take the last of my money. I'll just have to figure out how to feed my dogs this week. Lol, JK. Yeah, thanks. The last thing I need is the death of your dogs on my conscience. So thanks, Chininator. But thanks, Chininator. I appreciate it. OMC Slayton says, when does the gameplay start? In about 10 minutes. So for those new to the program, every Scotch and Smoke Rings, I do an hour-long Q&A, and then after the Q&A, we dive right into the game. We've been doing the Q&A for about 50 minutes, so we've yeeted and yutted, and now it's time. It will soon be time to start the game. Rachel says, no, it takes place before Witcher 3, so it's a prequel. Cool. Well, then in that case, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I am having a blast with The Witcher 3, by the way. Can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be so much fun. Chininator says, I'm drinking Sailor Jerry rum. It's amazing. Yeah, Sailor Jerry was my go-to rum for the longest time until I discovered Kraken. My favorite now is Kraken spiced rum. There's just something delicious about it. But before that, Sailor Jerry was my go-to rum. Tilly says, my super chat didn't go through. I'm sorry, Tilly. Scrolling up to make sure I didn't miss it. I don't see it. Well, I'm sorry about that, Tilly. Not sure what's going on. But I do appreciate it. I appreciate all your super chats. You guys are really helping the channel out, every single one of you who comes to the show every week, who comes to my live streams every week. You're helping me get through the pandemic. With ad revenue down, right? Because people are spending less on advertisements right now since everyone's kind of hunkered back at home. So thank you very much. Have you heard anything about Starfield? Says Mike Doc. I haven't. No. I don't know anything you guys haven't already heard. Like the last I heard was, I know they're going to be talking a bit about it. Well, they were going to be talking a bit about it on E3. I think they're going to be doing a virtual QuakeCon, and maybe they'll be talking about it then. But yeah, I don't know anything else. Why? There's a big breeze in my office right now. I can't get it there, finally. Couldn't get a smoke ring because of the doggone breeze. No Name says, is that a Macanudo band on that cigar? No, this is a Padron 1964 anniversary series. And it's got to be one of the smoothest box-pressed cigars I've had in a while. I'm not doing it right. I used a Bic lighter, and it's burning unevenly. But despite all of that, it's delicious. Aiden says the Witcher Netflix series is based more on the book, so it would be different than the game. Okay. Do the two stories conflict? This is something about the Witcher world that I don't quite understand. I know there was a book series beforehand. I know that with Metro, they kind of built upon the books, right? Like Metro Exodus, I don't believe is based on any book called Metro Exodus, but they just took the world that was invented for the Metro series and made their own stories set in that world. Is that what they did with The Witcher? Or do they conflict with each other? I would be disappointed to learn that they conflicted, right? I would want them to be complementary. Pokemike says, yes, Horizon Zero Dawn when PC port. Yeah, no, I've seen video about Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm looking forward to it when they get a PC port. Can't do consoles. Can't do consoles. It's the controllers. It's not that I'm a console or PC snob. It's just that I can't do the controls. I gotta have a nice flat linear keyboard, not a three-dimensional object. Three-dimensional objects are hard. Don't quote me on that. Dirty McCormick says, no, they don't. The books are essentially a 7-part series. The 3 games build onto it and conclude the story of the books. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. So I could play The Witcher, and if I really get into the world, then I could go do the books, and it's not like I'm going to have to be, trying to see which part of the lore is true, right? It's all true. It's all part of the same world. That's what I like. Cool. That's great news. Thank you for that. Alexis says, because your subscribers strongly recommended, I watched the Witcher series, and now I'm even more excited to watch you continue the game. I'm hooked. Well, I mean, if everybody in the chat right now is saying that I got to watch the Witcher series, then maybe I'll do that. It sounds fun. Don't know when I'll have time. I'm really, really busy, but I'll try to get to it, all right? I do have Netflix. I'll try to get to it. Air 404 Gaming says, I asked my date to meet me at the gym, but she never showed up. Guess the 2 of us aren't going to work out. No Name says, speaking of 3-dimensional objects, how about that customizable genitalia? No, we got more, CD Projekt Red shed more light on that whole customizable genitalia thing. Apparently, there are like 5 different styles of nipples you can choose in the game. And when it comes to a man's John Thomas, it could be a John or a Jack Thomas, just depending on your proclivities. Then for a female lady member, it could be... you could tend to your lady garden. You could put on some shoes and wade through your lady swamp. I mean, there are any number of things you could do. It's just that much detail. Customizable genitalia. What a world we live in. Oh, dear. And with that, I think we should dive on into the game. Right, we're playing Close to the Sun. Mac West says, "Oh please, let's not get into that." I agree. Let's keep things, let's keep things, come on, just keep things. Justin says, "Hey, it's got the guy who plays Superman as the main character in The Witcher." All right, cool. Well, I always liked him. Henry Cavill, I believe his name is. Atomic Gaming says, "Hey Oxhorn, love your vids. Just got 9 subscribers on my channel, and you were a huge inspiration, so thank you. You are indeed welcome, and keep on keeping on. I know you can do it." Jason Warren says, "Hey Oxhorn, what do you think about the game execs who say AAA gaming is unsustainable due to cost? As long as games keep being made, people keep buying them, so I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it." Wandering Paladin says, "Watch the Netflix series. It was great, and I started getting into the books, which is why I'm looking forward to starting a new game." All right. Well, that sounds good, my friend, and I can't wait to see you on the program tomorrow. Motivated to Eat says, "An Xbox controller is like a beautiful curvy woman." Wait, I think I've had a little too much to drink. I think you may be right. Jay-Z says, "Ox, will you stream that part of the customization?" Well, I don't know, maybe. How would that even work with mods? If you've got customizable genitalia and then you've got a mod that removes nudity, well, it's just like, oh, I like that shade of white underwear. How would that even work? I don't know. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, plans, and more plans for details. Find Dutch Vanderlyn. Well, he's always got the details. All right, let's get this going. Let's go. Music off. Bring that down. And we'll launch the game. Here we go. No Name says, I like that butt cheeks mole. Right. I'm sure you could you could put moles. And that makes you wonder, though, right? If you can really get that into it, where you're deciding where to place the mole on a butt cheek, how many opportunities in the game will you have to see it? Like, is it just that much? Golly. All right, let's play the game. New game. Zartu says the Q&A never disappoints. I never know what's going to happen. I surprise myself sometimes. Prologue. The Brilliance of Ada.
My dear sister, I left you suddenly and without warning. For that and so much more to come, I apologize. I didn't board the Helios knowing what would happen, only that pursuing my research could change the world. And we did! Just not in the way I'd imagined. Not yet, anyway. I want to explain everything now, so that you'd see that there is nothing to fear. You've always tried to protect me, my big sister, but this was meant to be. It's now my turn to protect you, if only so that things unfold the way they are meant to. Time and necessity has kept us apart, but that is about to change. We need you here aboard the Helios with me. I've enclosed a receiver, and as the name implies, it can receive signals through which we will communicate. I know little of this will make any sense right now, but I also know that you will keep your promise. I love you. Your sister, Ada.
All right, so what's this jazz? We've got,
Pretty light on details there, Ada. You leave without warning and now need me aboard the Helios? What aren't you telling me?
It's got an antenna and a microphone, which leads me to believe it's a communication device. Where are we? We are on board a ship. Look at that. Oh, that looks beautiful. Look at those waves. It's a dark and stormy night, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so Ada is our character. Looks like this is her wardrobe. Lots of beautiful clothes, boots on the ground. Welcome aboard. Please wear the official Helios outfit provided by Warden Cliff. Please leave your luggages and personal belongings in the shuttle. Everything will be automatically transferred to your personal room once assigned. Rose Archer. Oh, so her name's not Ada. I thought that's what it said. Oh, prologue: The Brilliance of Ada. What's this? Oh, she has a few things on her inventory. The Helios, the eighth wonder of the world. The Helios Grand Theater, the best entertainment to stimulate the best minds. Oh, and I can read it that way. A triumph of engineering for the advancement of science. Join the Helios crew. Apply at your local Wardenclyffe office. Join the crew? Is that Tesla? Conquering new scientific frontiers under the guidance of Nikola Tesla himself. Invent and innovate without artificial limitations of capital or politics. So I'm guessing it's a ship filled with scientists. And our character's name is Rose Archer. What's this? Oh, we already saw that. Oh, okay. These are the things that I already picked up in this room in a previous playthrough. Got you. So we should expect to stumble upon all of this in a moment. Jordan says, "Hey Oxhorn, I just wanted to say hi and that I'm looking forward to another great stream." I am too, my friend. Hi back at you. All right, so that appears to be...
Esteemed Wardenclyffe guest, we will shortly be approaching the Helios. For safety reasons, we ask that you enter the observation cabin located atop the shuttle. Docking once all passengers are secured. Thank you.
Ooh, something off with that
Docking
particular
works better
recording.
than these automated announcements.
There it is. There's the Helios. Enter the observation cabin and commence docking. All right, before we do that, let's check this out. We've got a service area. That door is locked. Looks like that light is green, which means that's where we could go. Can I sprint? I can. Let's go down here first. Le Petit Parisien. Miwi says, seems I'm not the only one in chat, but I'm getting Dishonored plus Bioshock vibes so far. Yeah, me too. That's what I got when I first saw this. All right, let's see what the headlines are. Le Petit Parisien, British Navy in pursuit of the Helios. Alleged kidnapping of prominent British mathematician has the world on edge. Hand him over, says the Prime Minister. Wardenclyffe denies wrongdoing, claims that Maxwell joined voluntarily. An international group of diplomats rallied to calm rising tensions. All right, so we have a mathematician who has gotten aboard the Helios, and apparently he's such a good guy at math that his country wants him back. And then there's that, which we saw a moment ago. Oh, that's locked. It's red. You can't go that way. So we go this way. Ooh, it's misty. Check that out. Ah, that looks good. Can we get in here? Oh, this is what we saw. And that's where we were. That was the red door that we couldn't open. All right, so they said to go upstairs, but before we go upstairs, let's explore over here. The Helios, 8th wonder of the world, the Helios Grand Theater. Ah, we saw that already. And this brings us to the bow of the ship. Right back to where we started. Right. Well, looks like we gotta go up. And there's only one way. Red light, green light. Where's the Helios? Over there. Let's see what's in red light. Is that blood? No, that's just wet wood. Alright, that's the cabin we need to get into. And that's why this light is green. It's showing us that we can go this way. Sea waves conquered by radio waves. The Wardenclyffe automatic shuttle fleet, autonomous and autopiloted. Press button to commence docking procedure. Wardenclyffe takes no responsibility for personal injuries sustained prior to, during, or after the docking procedure with the Helios. So this entire ship is automated? Here we go. Storm in a Teacup presents Wow, that ship is huge. Holy cow. It's like an island. It just opens up and swallows us in. Close to the sun. All right, we are now inside the Helios. Helios, sun, Greek sun. We just got too close to the sun. Oh, and I missed that. Oh, was that a loading screen? Chapter 1, The Border of Hermes. Buff Canuck says, great live stream as always. Say, would you like a Mentat? Chalky Mentats. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so that's the shuttle. Board the Helios and establish communication with Ada. Oh, Ada is the sister. And this is Rose. All right. So that's the back of that ship. And this is the way we need to go. Gangway. Deuteronomus says, I do love custard. Or was it mustard?
I thought the great Helios would be more busy. I guess Ada didn't tell anyone I was coming.
This is all inside a ship. Ooh, I got a bit of hitching there. Okay, and we've got something in our way, but looks like we can climb up here. What? Okay.
The Helios, a scientific endeavor that cruises in luxury while the rest of the world is left to fend for itself.
So is there something going wrong with the world? Is there like a war going on? Inventing the tools of tomorrow, the Helios sails the ocean in between nations, always in development of new technologies. Welcome aboard the Helios. You are now walking within the largest ship ever built. Yeah, I can tell. Built by the company Warden Cliff, looks like. Is there anything back here? Nope, authorized personnel only. Looks like this is all completely blocked with big crates. Okay. Oh, but wait, we can go down there. Please ready your documentation for obligatory security check. That's the same. And that's the same. Oh, the gangway's in our way. Can we crouch? No. Okay. Well, then we gotta move forward. Hey, a gazebo. Oh, this is cut off to us.
How am I supposed to get across?
I bet you it's in that gazebo. Look at those turbines. Wow. Is this a big paddle boat? Is that what this is? It's really cool.
Seems like I'll have to let myself in.
Catherine, June 1896. What does that say? spy? Tom, 1877? I can't get any of that. Oh! Division of Investigation. Profile of the ship rat. Active spy. Isolate and eliminate. Oh, and there's another copy of that note. Eric, September 1890, spy. Tom, January 1877. Catherine, June 1896. So, are all three spies? And this was who? This was the ship rat. But no real name, just alias. Oh, they've got a couple of copies of that same note. Off key. Come. Please don't do this to me. Is this really how it's going to be, guys? I don't need the jump scares, all right? All right, so we've got lots of lights on North America, California, Midwest, East Coast. Just a few in South America, Africa, Europe. Barely any in Russia. One. Huh. I wonder what those are supposed to signify. All right. So we've got ventilation pipes, it looks like.
Wardenclyffe, a company distributing electricity to half of the world and yet still hungers for that other half.
It's an electricity company. That would explain Tesla. Did Tesla make Wardenclyffe? In this universe, did Tesla somehow patent electricity or something and he became really rich? K. May says, thought this is a DLC for Outer Worlds at first. SMDH was about to come back in like 4 weeks. Anyway, sending Lovox, patiently waiting for a Monday vampire. We're going to have a blast on Monday. Be sure to tune in. All right, here's the ship. Oh my God, look at this. We're going to explore all of this. You are here in harbor number 60. So the bow of the ship just opened up and swallowed us in. Look at this huge chunk of the ship. So this is giving us an idea about how big the ship really is. All of this, everything in here that we see is just that tiny rectangle. And we get to explore all of these rooms. 60 places. Sledge says Wardenclyffe was the name of Tesla's home in real life. Really? Really?
Quarantine? What have you got yourself into, Ada? Great!
How many games do I have to play that have pandemics and quarantines in them? Now is not the right time, world. It's like no matter what, I'm playing a game that's got some quarantine in it. Look at that. That's blood on the ground. Oh, there's more. Wait, no, that's water. But that's blood. That's definitely blood. Okay. Esteemed guests, Wardenclyffe employees. Which way to go? Looks like this way is blocked. No, we can go to the right. Oh, I wish I had a Pip-Boy light right now. I wish I could. I wish I could turn on my flashlight. Everything is really dark. Hey. Passport. Nicholas Ford. Date of birth, October 11th, 1850, England. Here for 21 days. Wardenclyffe employee. No, Wardenclyffe guest. Pass number New York 5515 USA. Okay, so that's Nicholas Ford. He left his passport. Why? Okay, that's blocked off. Let's go up here. That's where we need to go. Oh, but that's blocked off. Oh, we can leap over it. Okay. So first over here, see if there's any loot, any notes, any lore. Like the passport. We've got an open suitcase with high heels. Man, those are some high heels. Notes, battered journals, one photograph. Doesn't appear to be important. That's what this is gonna be, isn't it? That's this game. Huh. Just gonna yell at me and shake things around. Great. I think that's all this was for. Just the jump scare. All right. Let's leap over this banister. Mike says, first time watching your stream live. Been a big fan for a while now. Hello from Southwest Florida. How are you tonight? I'm doing well. Got my gin and coke. Got my excellent cigar. I'm really impressed by this cigar today. And playing a new game. Love it. Oh, I gotta actually click. Okay, there's something in there, but I can't get in there from here. Warden Cliff, for a greater good, for a brighter future. Oh, look at all of this. Aren't all of these unique? Build the future. New dimension. It's been mathematically proven. Find out what else is hidden. Work in the world's most advanced laboratories. Oh, fun. Oh, look at that. It's like a lawyer's office. Ooh, we got gore on the ground. Exploring new frontiers of science. Expanding our understanding of the world and beyond. Get your season ticket to the Helios Grand Theater. Contact... Oh, we saw that. Did we? No. Yeah, we did. That was on the ship. And then we've got... Join him. You too can change the world. Join Mr. Tesla aboard the Helios today. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Ooh, another room over here, but that's locked in. Oh. Oh, it's paint.
Elevator up ahead.
Disable the 2 security overrides to reactivate the elevator. Wait a minute. Is that paint or is that blood? Why would somebody be painting blood? Oh, the sign quarantine. Right. Somebody painted quarantine and then dripped all of this blood back over here. But is that paint or is that blood? Okay, so we need to activate this elevator. We've got a path over there, then we've got a path over here, but this appears to be locked. It's red. Leads to a situation room. That's also red.
Hello? Anyone there?
Ah, no. Oh, this game is going to get me. Oh, it's going to get me. Shoot. That's where I just came from, too. No, that's in the room that I'm trying to get to, but I just came from the other side of that. No Name says, careful with science. Science gave us cysty pigs. That's right, they sure did. And then these are all... Hey. Oh, right. Gentlemen. Out of order. Use the ladies' room. Keep it clean. Ladies. Is every door going to be locked? Hey, this one's green. Storage room. Join me And he's got money in his hand. Ooh, so someone's not a fan of Tesla. Someone aboard his own boat. Could that be the spy we read about? So nothing else in the storage room, just that sign. D. Harnzek, private office. And it's locked. Error 404 Gaming says, hey, anybody need an arc? Noah guy. Noah guy. Thank you, Error 404. Travis Harriman says, I liked your video on the birth of Robert House today. I would watch more news videos like that. Well, I'd love to make more like that. Thank you for watching. Much more to come. Sean says, the lore might kill you, Ox. The lore might. I might be so inquisitive that it'll kill me.
This is Nikola Tesla speaking, and unless it wasn't already obvious, this ship is under strict quarantine. There is to be no movement on or off the Helios. And yet, here you are. Another one of Edison's spies, I think. Movement throughout the ship has been restricted. Whether you are friend or foe, do watch your step.
Gee, thanks for the warm welcome. Now, what have you done with my sister?
So Nikola Tesla himself in this universe is aboard the ship, and of course he's at war with Thomas Edison. It's Edison sending his spies. That's great. Okay, so we got a situation room down there. Let's skirt the perimeter first before we dive on in there. Edison and Tesla at war. Edison's spies are waiting on your mistakes. Stay vigilant. Oh, this is brilliant. Don't let containment hold humanity back. So is Tesla the reckless one? Storage room. Shininator says, Oxhorn, turn off the lights. All right. All right, there you go. Lights off. Alt Grindle says probably T. Edison. That's right, Thomas Edison. So we've got a game with a war between Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison. That's brilliant. All right, storage room is closed. Our carelessness is Edison's secret weapon. Top secret. Loose lips could sink our ship. M. Holtz, private office. Oh, this is green. Is that where I came from? No, that's where I came from. Is there an upper level? Guard our secrets and we'll guard you. Okay. That appears to be a riddle of some sort. So wait a minute. This is where we came from. Okay, so that must just be a door to another section. All right, so before we solve the riddle, let's go down here. Incident report number KA-812. In accordance to procedure protocol A-12, officers greeted the shuttle from Sydney upon arrival. When the guest did not appear as instructed, the officers embarked the shuttle to perform a standard search. The guest was not found on board, and neither was any of the issued Wardenclyffe paperwork or issued clothing. Further inspection of the vessel revealed a noticeable but harmless indentation on the starboard side of the shuttle. There was no record of this dent when the vessel left Sydney, so it's possible that the shuttle was boarded by another ship while en route to the Helios. This is the 11th incident of similar nature done this year. The vulnerable nature of our automatic shuttles has to be corrected. The ID documentation and Wardenclyffe uniforms that are regularly lost could provide Edison with enough information to create convincing forgeries. I have yet to receive any reassurance that measures are being taken to prevent these incidents from reoccurring. Security Officer DeRossi. So, scientists and mathematicians from all over the globe are flocking to the Helios to work with Nikola Tesla, but their shuttles get intercepted, possibly by Edison. Oh.
Confirmed Edison agents? Seems like their rivalry is alive and well.
Agent infiltration in California, success awaiting first report. So they have their own agents trying to infiltrate Edison. False flag operations in progress in Cuba. Then confirmed Edison agents in Maine and, I don't know, what is that supposed to be? Virginia? And here's the war room. Flags on the map. Hey, and there's the Helios. So this tells us where we're at. We're in the Atlantic Ocean between Europe and North America. But what do all of the flags signify across the globe? That's the logo of the game on the flags. British Navy. Oh, this is what we read already. This is the mathematician that the British Navy was trying to get a hold of. That same document on the spy. Ooh. Interrogation subject Andrei Ludsenkov functioned as a messenger to sleeper agent aboard the Helios. Further interrogation required. Still refuses to give up name of the target agent. London Embassy visit July 1893. Check records. Illegible. Vladivostok, Seoul, Eric, Tom, and Catherine all had interactions with Andrei Ludsenko. Bishop Group. So are they part of an international spy ring? The Accountant. London Safe House. On Baker Street? Really? Okay. St. Paul Cathedral, Rome, used as dead drop location. Send agents to investigate ASAP. Wow, this is some rivalry. Goodness. Spy connections involve people Tom, Kate, and John. All the documents are available privately. New address for the London Embassy. Eric, Kate, and Tom. The Bonn, Bruxelles, England Shore. Surgery. Excelsior Hotel, Base Place. Manchester Liberty Road Meeting Place. So a lot of details. I don't know how much of this is going to be important later on. And then this is another passport. But this one for Jung Xuan Choi from Korea. He came here as a researcher. His stay indefinite. He's an employee, not just a visitor. So that's an employee's passport, just lying on one of these tables. Fourth report. Oh. Third report. Okay, first report in Spain. Second report in France. I'm assuming this is the path of the spy. Then the spy goes to Iceland for the third report, and then the fourth report in Prussia, and then down into the Ottoman Empire where the agent goes missing. Is it one of their own agents, or is this someone they've been keeping tabs on? Now, I see books up there. Can I not get upstairs? Oh, that may be what this is for. Is this really just... Whoa! Lucky break. No staircase.
Okay, one more to go.
Ah, that is the security override. Cool, I love the technology they've gone here. Look at this. Division of Investigation profile armless. Suspected sleeper agent. Find confirming or eliminate evidence. Armless. Why do they call him armless? I suppose we'll find out. Or perhaps it just makes sense. And then another passport. Ooh, this time a woman, Anjana Patel from India. Also an employee. A lab technician. Length of visit indefinite. Why are all of these passports not with their owners? All right, I want to see if there's a staircase I missed really quickly. I'm just going to skirt around the perimeter again. Because there's something up there, but I don't find a staircase. This led to an office, but I can't access it. And same there. All right, so there is an upstairs, but we can't get to. Okay, so we're back here, and that's where we went. We went down and around and came out there. So now, there's the bucket of paint. To get to the elevator, we need to go this way. Let me relight my cigar. And there. These are all locked. I wonder if we'll be able to explore them eventually. S field. Okay, that leads to like the lawyer. Oh, that's a cool touch. I get close enough and I put my hand on the window. That leads to like the lawyer and accountant room. Uh-oh. S Gamgee. Want to say hi? Private office S Gamgee. Who's S Gamgee? I don't think that name rings a bell. We haven't seen that name yet, have we? So there are people here. Tesla spoke to us directly, and so far we've seen evidence of two others. A shadow at the end of the hall over there, and someone just closed that door. Right, well, that's likely where we need to go to solve the riddle to open up the next lock. So let's go around and then into the ground floor. What else have we here? Oh, this leads us down to the ground floor. Someone's been riding. Doesn't look like we can interact with any of these, though. There's a package. Nope. Ah! The Examiner, French climatologist Jean Villepreux, seen boarding shuttle vessel to the Helios. Yet another high-profile scientist joins the ever-growing Helios crew. Sabotage attempt averted as Helios shuttle avoids ramming. Who is sabotaging these shuttles and kidnapping people on their way to Tesla on this ship? Obviously, Tesla thinks it's Thomas Edison. So funny. What a rivalry. Jordan says, greetings, Lord of Dapper. Recently found some old anti-Ox videos. You've proven to be a good family fun-oriented man. Keep up the good work. There will always be anti-everything videos. I don't let it bother me. Thank you for joining me. And then Miwi says S. Gamgee is a reference to Samwise Gamgee from Tolkien's Lord of the Rings. Do you think that's what the reference is? Is he a real character or was he just a name plaque on a wall? I guess we'll find out as we keep playing. Typewriter, hey! The Call newspaper. Edison denies espionage allegations. Accusations are merely circumstantial, claims Edison. Preparations for a countersuit is on its way. Wardenclyffe declines to comment. Tesla absent as preliminary hearings commence into accusations of Edison espionage. Well, if he really believed that Edison was spying on him, why wouldn't he be present for the hearing? Like, why would he? Maybe he was too busy. Maybe he was tied up here with something. Clearly something happened here, but we need to figure out if it was due to sabotage effects by Edison or maybe science run amok. Did Tesla fly too close to the sun? Internal Communication Division. The interrogation of researcher Becker had an immediate effect on the amount of cross-department chatter that contained sensitive information. Unfortunately, it also made the suspected Edison leak go silent. We are therefore no further along in our investigation over exactly what material has been compromised. I am hereby requesting that a more hands-on approach be taken in order to assure the continued security of the Helios. We cannot afford another grand-scale sabotage. Once is enough. I am aware of how uncomfortable Mr. T is with these less sophisticated measures. Must be Tesla, Mr. T. But doing it the old-fashioned way is sometimes the only option. Information Officer Strootman. That must be the guy whose name we saw on the chalkboard, who was connected to the other suspected Edison spies. Tesla doesn't want torture. I mean, that's good. That's good. He's not willing to go far enough to torture them. That's one feather in the cap of Tesla then. Okay, so that brings us back here to the booth. Was there anything else? Yeah. There's a staircase. Oh, man. And a ladder. Pneumatic tubes, like at Costco. Wait, was that from one of them? That noise. We heard a hissing sound. Did one of these open? Yes! Tube message, don't worry. Her research holds the key to everything.
Cryptic. Who was this message for?
From redacted to, well, not even redacted. It wasn't filled out. Don't worry, her research holds the key to everything. And look at that symbol. Signed with a certain symbol. Whose research and what's the key? Jordan says you need to play The Last of Us 2. It's a phenomenal game. Don't listen to anyone. Okay. Well, if it ever comes to the PC, I will. Though I should probably play The Last of Us 1, right? Oh. Shoot. Oh, we can go around. Great. Ah. Another passport. David Bishop, an accompanied minor by a guest. What's a boy's passport doing here? Would they suspect a boy as being a spy? The adults I could understand. Guests come aboard. Maybe they suspect their employees, but a boy? No, and this is blocked. Ah! Loose pages of a newspaper. Tesla's death ray to make war impossible. Nikola Tesla proposes to compel the world towards peace with the threat of immeasurable damage. His newly announced weaponry is about to go up for auction. It has nations all over the world scrambling for funds. Tesla's ship-mounted weaponry could annihilate an entire fleet. Okay, so a peace through strength argument. Nice. Something to be said for that, I suppose. All right, then dead end. I think that's where I came in. No, that's where I came in. Well, if that's where I came in, what's over here? Oh. Interrogation! So, looks like Tesla gave permission. Sylvia Bishop, a Wardenclyffe guest. Purpose of visit art exhibition. Is she the one they tortured? Of course, cockroaches. But no, there's a pipe on the ground and blood on the chair. Well, I suppose the pipe could have been from the torturer. Hello, what's that? First of all, wait, what's that? Is that a mask? The Examiner, Nikola Tesla, recruits British intelligence officer to oversee information security aboard the Helios. Yet another high-profile scientist joins the ever-growing Helios crew. Sabotage attempt averted as Helios shuttle avoids ramming. So this is the security officer. Jackpot! InfoSec just sent a tube that corroborates the dates and places. He's an Edison spy, all right. Your gut instincts were right again. It's important that we make this one count. We need to tap him on all that he knows, whether he wants to sing or not. This is definitely a West-West situation. Feel free to get creative. Security Officer DeRossi. Okay. Puzzles are not very...
So this is how suspected Edison spies get interrogated aboard the Helios? Ugh. Wait until my editor hears about this.
Yeah, that's a bone saw. What is that? A syringe? Oh, a hook! Oh, for some reason that hook is the most disturbing of all. Ugh. These puzzles could be a bit more sophisticated, if I'm perfectly honest. It's just... they hit him with a wrench. God. Atomic Gaming says, we're all used to Fallout. We think every business is bad, man. Well, if the Fallout universe is anything to go by, the only business that's good is Vim. Sorry, 1 second. Text. Okay, well that mystery's solved. They're torturing somebody. Now let's see if we can get into here. We've got another one of these doggone things. Oh, this one was solved for us. It's not the same one, is it? Oh.
That should do it. Now to find Ada.
Okay. Profile Vapor. Incoming threat. Alias is known. Matthias Ellis, Simon Alder, Ernest Timpson. Am I going to have to remember these names? I sure hope not, because I'm drowning in names right now. I don't think I could remember them all. Right. I think that's it for this ground floor. Let's move on to the elevator. Hope nobody jumps out and screams at us or something and then runs away. That's what jump scares do in games like this, right? Security override. Renowned Russian mathematician Ivan Azanov joins Wardenclyffe to work on a yet unannounced project. According to sources, Moscow issues formal complaint against Wardenclyffe. All of their home countries are against Tesla here because they know he's working on a super weapon that they're then going to have to buy. Now we know. A weapon to end all wars, according to Tesla, but he's not going to give it away for free, right? It's not like he really cares. He wants them to pay for it. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, Bonesaw, they must have had a bone to pick with that guy. I bet you they picked more than one. Ranker says, Hey Ox, thought I'd break up the dad jokes with a bad pickup line. Hey baby, did it hurt when you fell from the vending machine? 'Cause you're a snack. Oh. Why? No, I'm all caught up. No Name says, yeet those names. That's right, I'm just going to yeet those names. A worn keycard used for the Helios entrance elevator. That's convenient. I'm assuming they won't...
Ah! What the hell? Hey! Shit!
It's not even right. They get me every freaking time, man. Chapter 2, The Fire of Prometheus. Guy took his sweet time banging on the elevator. I mean, I'm wandering around that whole place completely defenseless. And he chooses that one moment to come and race towards me. What was keeping him? Where are we? We're in the Teslatorium, of course. Of course he has a Teslatorium. Canned Laughter says, okay, that's it. We're just going to go play the jump scare game. Every time Oxhorn jumps, I'm taking a drink. That might be more often than me dying. So far I haven't died, but I've jumped a few times. All right, so we moved from there. I didn't catch the number of where we were, though. I'm guessing it was 53... Security area. Yeah. And then we took the elevator through 33 security and 28 the suites to get to 24 the Teslatorium.
Archer calling any survivors on this frequency. Is anyone out there?
What the?
I repeat, this is lead researcher Archer calling for any survivors on this frequency. Is anyone...
Ada.
Rose?
Ada!
Holy shit, Rose!
Ada!
What the hell are you doing here?
Wait, what? Ada, you told me to come. I've got your letter right here.
That doesn't make any sense. I didn't write you any letter, Rose. But never mind. There's been an accident. Or sabotage. It doesn't matter. We need to get off this ship.
That's what the quarantine is about? Ada, what the hell is going on?
Rose, listen very carefully. We really need to leave. It's spreading all...
Ada! Ada! Oh, come on. Maybe I can
Great.
get a better signal with this thing somewhere up ahead.
Okay, a window that overlooks some sort of engine room or sewage system. We can't get back there to get a close look. Right or left? Right. Well, left. Method of operating arc lamps, patented March 10th, 1891. Tesla with one of his bulbs. There's his Tesla coil. I don't know these people, and they're not listed. I should know her. I've seen her before. I don't know her. I don't know him. Oh, oh, wow. All right, and that's the Helios. This then must be the other way. Yep, this goes back to where we were. And down here we got United States Patent Office. What is this? Apparatus for transmitting electrical energy. United States Patent Office Tesla reciprocating engine. Are these his real patents? Mary Curie, says Tina. Was that Mary Curie? Oh, that's why I recognized her. United States Patent Office electromagnetic motor, and there he is holding the bulb. Okay. One was Henry Ford. Oh, was it? Jessica says, there are some people I want to yeet from a trebuchet. Well, there's Tesla. There's Tesla. And who are these? That's Queen Victoria. That's, I don't know who that is. That's, I know his name. You're all going to hate me for this. Twain. Mark Twain. Mark Twain. That, is that, I don't know who that is. Grant or, Grant was bigger. I don't know who that is. Okay, so let's go this way first. Carnegie, maybe? The Helios. Press button.
The Helios. Named after the sun itself, a source of almost unlimited power. This is a safe space for those with an open mind and a talent for the scientific arts to expand the limits of human endeavor. Away from prying eyes and cynical money men, here all that matters is progress as we reach for the very stars themselves. It is our floating home and the cradle of mankind's technological evolution. You walk within the very future of the human race, and you are most welcome.
So that's his goal. He just wants a floating city where the world's brightest minds are free from politics to do science. There's the turbine. Ox, you missed my super chat. Oh. Sorry. Jonathan says, hey, baby, are you a perfectly preserved pie? Because I'll have no chance of winning you, but I keep trying. I mean, I can tell you made that, but that's really good. Nice. Nicely done. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, jump scare S-bomb. Yeah, we did just get one, didn't we? All right, back to the game. Hey, baby. Are you a perfectly preserved pie? Okay, turbine. Nikola apparatus. Oh, we've seen that one already. They're starting to repeat. Peaceful and neutral, unbound, unattached, uncommitted to the nation states of the world. The Helios sails under its own banner. Now we understand why all of the nations of the world are trying to stop their brightest minds from coming to the Helios. More pictures of Tesla, advancing humanity one industry at a time, from military to medical, from shipping to production. The Helios continues to innovate. The scientific utopia. Reciprocating engine, electromagnetic motor.
What sort of nut job builds a museum to themselves in their own house?
Yeah, that's what I'm beginning to wonder too. That's a really big Tesla. Oh boy. Goodness. Oh, and these are some of his experiments. X-ray machine.
When I discovered the X-ray, we would have wonderful times in the lab shooting each other with the thing. Blackened silhouettes on the walls, capturing a single moment of playtime for all eternity. That is, of course, until we realized that X-rays are quite harmful. This machine makes the whole process much safer, though far less fun.
They're just shooting X-rays at each other. Oh my God. Of course, Tesla. And we've got the Tesla Tower.
My first Tesla tower at Warden Cliff was a huge success. I always knew that my dream of free energy transmitted wirelessly across the globe would be a resounding success. What I did not foresee was the hunger of the human race, its gluttony for more and more electricity. Wireless transmission of power, that's the easy part. Finding that power in the first place, now there's the tricky bit.
Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn, and all in chat, finally home from work. Thanks for stopping by, Douglas. Always great to have you on the program. Oh, we've got more over here. No narration with these. Neon light. Did Tesla really invent the neon light? There's the Tesla coil. More pictures of Tesla. This really is the Teslatorium, isn't it? More pictures and patents. Ooh, it's raining outside. That's a nice effect. Look at that, though. It really feels like rain out there. More pictures of Tesla. Anything beyond here? Nope, just more patents. Okay, so only a few things we can interact with here. Oh, more over here. Pardon me. The atomic ships, or automatic ships.
Radio waves aren't just great for transmitting sound, images, and energy across large distances, but with this radio-controlled boat, they can also be used to transport people. If you're here on the Helios, then you've already enjoyed a voyage on one of these. They are unmanned vessels, controlled automatically via radio signals. Less risky in case of malfunction and subsequent drowning. Not that there was ever much risk. That is to say, you're safely here, aren't you? So, all's well.
Reminds me of that Red Dead Redemption 2 quest where we found that guy clearly modeled after Tesla who was playing with his radio-controlled boats in the pond in Saint Denis. Death Ray. All right, tell me more, Tesla.
This is the machine with which I intend to rid the world of war, once and for all. My dear Death Ray. It may seem contradictory that such a thing could promote peace, but possessed with this, none would even consider military action against us. That's the theory, at least.
Yeah, and then what happens if you, I don't know, win a war with it and decide that it's just so powerful that you shouldn't be the only one in the world with it, so you share it with all of the other world powers. And then, whoops, turns out they're not so level-headed and they decide they want to use it against their enemies, one of whom might be you. Warden Cliff announces success. Resonance with other dimension. Only Tesla knows how it works. Dawn of free energy. That's what we just heard about. He wanted the source of free energy. And so in this universe, he's trying to dabble with other dimensions. Is Tesla violating the law of conservation of energy? Free energy threatens thousands of energy jobs. Riots expected. Jonathan says, if you own a Tesla car and someone steals it, does it become an Edison? Ah, nice. Nice. All right, we've got an earthquake machine. And back to the death ray. All right, well, Tesla, buddy, enjoy your book. We're going to move on. That was really good.
A ship full of scientists in the middle of the ocean. What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, those are birds on that statue. Okay. Path to the left, blocked. Path to the right, blocked. Path down the center.
What the?
Masks.
Hello? Anyone?
Of course, they're wearing masks. It wouldn't be creepy without a bunch of creepy masks. I can't talk with any of them. I'm trying. Oh, that's right. Ooh, okay, we're back.
What the hell was that?
But we see shimmers.
Rose? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but what the hell am I doing here? If you didn't write the letter, who did? It's in your handwriting and everything.
This is gonna sound weird, but it might have been me. Not present me, but future me. I know how crazy that sounds, but I promise I can explain everything. Let's rendezvous in my apartment. From there we'll escape together, okay?
Escape from what, exactly?
It's not safe here, Rose. It's spreading throughout the ship. I'll tell you everything when we meet up in my apartment. You need to grab a Faraday keycard from the check-in desk there in the main hall. They're kept in a wall-mounted safe. The combination should be written down somewhere nearby.
Oh,
the
great.
keycard will automatically take the elevator to the right district. Did you get all that?
Yeah. Open safe, get key card, use elevator, meet in your apartment. I got it.
Great. I won't be able to reach you on the radio for a bit, so just get there and stay safe, okay?
Fine. But when you get there, I'm expecting some answers. Deal?
Deal. Oh, and sis, even if I can't explain why or how you got here, really am grateful that you're here. See you soon.
Okay,
See you soon, sis.
if there's something aboard the ship and it's spreading, does that mean it's like a virus? Could that explain the quarantine? But what does the virus do to people? This week's lecture, Thomas Conte, The Other Side of You, How Dimension Affects Your Daily Life. Michaela Fisher, Quantum Fourier, Transforms Made Simple. Sam O'Neill, Dimensional Security Protocols and Why They Matter. These guys were really steeped in dimensions. And a future Ada contacted Rose here. Could that have something to do with the dimensions? Ranker says, Zahiox, did you read that news article about the Tesla coil? It was really shocking. Oh, we're just going to do this all day. Here we go. They're finally listed. J.P. Morgan from J.P. Morgan Bank. Giuseppe Verdi. Oh, he's the composer guy. Yeah, Verdi. He was a composer, not an artist, right? Mary Curie. That's right. And then Carnegie. No, Rockefeller. Rockefeller. That was Carnegie. Rockefeller. Okay. What in the world is this strange dude at here? Whoa, he's chained and he's bearing a torch. Who's that supposed to be? I'm assuming some... Ooh. Mask, Biolabs. An engraving on the inside reads, Biolab's anonymity mask returned to Wardenclyffe representative. They had to wear anonymity masks? Is this one of those social experiments where they were trying to prevent things like competing with each other and quarreling and gossip and strife among the scientists? So when in public, you had to wear an anonymity mask? Is that the story I'm going to start to get from this? Interesting. That would explain why everyone's wearing a mask, which is creepy as hell, but I suppose makes sense given the context of this little world that Tesla was trying to build. Any notes in the pneumatic message machines? Doesn't look like it. And we can finally get some names. That is Victoria, right? Yep, Queen Victoria. This is Giuliano Marconi. I don't know who that is. And that's Henry Ford. Good call. Whoever said it was Henry Ford. This was Robert Bosch. And Mark Twain. Mark Twain. There we go. Okay, I need to go. I probably need to go to that bar over there. But I want to explore around first. Hello, another one. Engraving on the inside reads, Tech Labs anonymity mask returned to Wardenclyffe representative. Okay, so each lab on the ship had their own style of mask. That one's really cool, by the way. I like that mask. Oh, there's another bar over here. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do this one first. Anything on the counter? Yeah. The World newspaper, Wardenclyffe announces success. Resonance with other dimension. Only... Oh, we already read this one. Oh, blood. That's blood. Those are birds. I don't like blood. Bar tab, pay up. Tommy the Tank, Handless Hyun, Magnificent Margaret, Bald Harry, Angry Alfonso, Harry. That's right, they've got anonymous masks, anonymity masks, so you don't really know who's buying drinks. Oh, that's a clever system. Oh, okay. So, over we go. Ah! Eric, remember to write down the new safe code when you change it. Margaret had to come all the way from the tech labs just to reset the safe mechanism last week. She wasn't pleased. Don't mess up again. Current code 142. And I bet you that brings us all the way to the other bar across the way. 142. Same names at that bar as well. Hello. Mathematician Elmira Sanger, now part of the Wardenclyffe Corporation. Mankind's best gather aboard the Helios. New breakthrough in dimensional physics, so she may be responsible for the dimensional research that they are doing. Universities united in protest after Wardenclyffe attracts yet another scientist from their ranks. The Raging Krogan says, do you take gaming suggestions? I always take gaming suggestions, though, and I emphasize I make no promises, but I always take suggestions. Okay, there's the safe. Oh, wait, no, that's just a cabinet. We can't leap over this, so... Pardon me, let's see. Right, so we were there. I bet you we have to go around to the other side. 142. Hello. Oh. An engraving on the inside reads, Ship Security Anonymity Mask. Return to Wardenclyffe Representative. Yeah, that looks like a security mask. Whew. Scary. One, 4, 2. Whoa. Where we saw that on the pneumatic tube. We saw that on the tube. What did the note say? It said something about her research. Oh, but that was in the last one. There are 2 more masks we need to find here. It said something about Rose. Ada's research will do it all. That's glowing on the other side. Okay, how do we get over there? Can we get back there? Okay. All right, I'm missing 2 masks. All right, where are we? We're in 23, the main hall. That's right above. So we went up through 24, the Teslatorium, and we're in the main hall. Well, we're slowly getting through the ship. We've explored quite a few places. Okay, where would the next masks be? Are they all in here? 142, 142, 142. So I could get under there. Was there a mask back here? We're missing 2 masks, and we need to find the security code. But I don't see any other masks here. Oh!
Oh, that must be the safe. Now to get it open.
1, 4, 2. Oh, that's... Oh, they changed. Faraday District elevator keycard.
Bingo. A key card for the elevator.
Okay. Oh, buddy. Right. Well, we've got the key card, but we're missing 2 masks. Saw that one. Maybe we have to take the elevator up to get the next masks. We saw that one. Oh, there's one. Weather Tech Anonymity Mask returned to Wardenclyffe representative. 1 left. Okay. 1 left. It's got to be here. So I just got to look really carefully before we go up. They've been in pretty easy spots, just laid out on tables. Okay, I can't go back up there. This fell. Wait, no, I can't. Okay. There's blood on the ground near to the chandelier. Perhaps that happened in the past accident, says Blake. You may be right. Ooh, but here it is. Got it. An engraving on the inside reads, Dimensional Physics Anonymity Mask. Return to Wardenclyffe Representative. And that's it. All of the collectibles for this level. Right, let's go to the elevator. No more falling chandeliers, please. Oh, dear. And that door, is it still locked or is it open yet? Nope, it's still locked. All right, into the elevator. Ooh, blood. Oh, and the blood leads all the way up here. Floor list. Look at that. Where are we going?
All right. Hope this works.
When manipulating time to extract electricity, exotic energy is formed. Research into the... Oh, too fast. The home of Hestia.
Ugh. What is that smell?
Oh, great. Are we going to get some corpses? Masquerade Ball. As is tradition aboard the Helios, we will hold the annual ball to welcome the new arrivals. Where are we now? The apartments. So we went down a floor from the main hall to the apartments. Oh, the apartments. This is where everybody lived, and this is where the stench is coming from. Everyone's dead. Oh. Some bored employee left a sketch of Tesla behind. Okay. Coffee machine, cool. Now that's a water cooler. 2 water coolers. Oh.
Is that another one?
Looks like there's another mirage up there, but I got a bunch of blood coming from this door. And I...
Locked. Great.
Newly opened Wardenclyffe operation in South America reignites tensions. Edison threatens to resume legal actions against Wardenclyffe expansion. International court complications could delay power grid growth. Douglas Delegard says, saw a game today you might like. It's called Disintegration. I'll make a note of it, my friend. Is he... Not alone. Well, this is the only door left unopened. There's blood coming out from underneath it and... flies.
Rose, did you reach my apartment district yet?
Yeah. This door won't open.
Easy there, champ. Try putting your considerable weight behind it.
butchered, Ada. Who or what did this?
We don't know yet. But right now we need to get you safe. Make your way to the center of the apartment complex. There's a generator that will open the gates. Focus on that for now. I'm on my way. I'll broadcast you again shortly. Be careful, sis.
I'll try.
Tony J says, mind if I pick your brain? Okay, this is where I came from. Gore and entrails on the ground. Oh. Time is not a river. Time is not a river. What is it, a pool? Oh, look at this. This person's cut in half. Oh, yuck. Oh, man. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's not linger here. But of course, I don't want to miss anything. It looks like I got everything last time I was here. Oh! Time is not a river. Oh, she's batting away the flies. Here we go. Miwi says only people who know a certain anime will know this, but remember Oxhorn, Hestia is Bestia. Well, sadly, I don't know that reference, but I'll remember from here on out that Hestia is Bestia. Staircase blocked. Okay, but what was this way? Hold on. Garbage and recycling. That's the gate where I saw the Mirage sitting here before someone ran by, but this is blocked off. The person running by was just standing here. Where did he come from? Was he just standing here waiting for me to get close and then he ran by? Hello. That's what he did. But then where'd he go? He didn't go down there. Blocked off. Service. This is a dead end. So we didn't go here. Faraday District laundry schedule. Monday Alpha quarter, Tuesday Beta quarter, Wednesday Delta and Epsilon quarters, Thursday Sigma and Gamma quarters, Friday Lambda and Zeta quarters, Saturday reservations only, Sunday closed. In case of questions and reservations, please contact your district representative. So each of these apartment complexes was organized by district and each had their own laundry service. Who would give up their independence and their self-sufficiency to live in a place like this? Randker says, have you considered playing Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth? It's a bit old, but would fit with the other Lovecraft games you've played. I'll consider it. Call of Cthulhu. I have played quite a few Lovecraftian games, but I'm always welcome to watch more. Play more. Midnight lights out. No debates past midnight. Guess they had a debating problem with all these brains aboard the ship. The brains are now, you know what I meant. Arguing over the limitations of Fourier transformations can wait. No need to bother the rest of the district. Keep your lively debates and discussions to their designated halls and hours. Continued disturbances will be reported to the Department of Security, as is protocol. Lame, and I didn't get to see a face. I can't believe they do that to me. Douglas Delegard says, talk about cut and run, lol. We're just all day. We can do this all day. All right, what's this? Delta quarter.
No Ada Archer listed here.
Okay, so, we've got blood coming from Delta quarter, but looks like Ada, Rosa's sister, was not here, but we had Alexander Simona, lead researcher, Freya Larson, researcher, Aiza Zhu, researcher, Misaki Iwani, lab technician, Simon Dubois, engineer, Santa Freelander, engineer, Celine Morale, engineer, physics department, particle division, weather department, ice division. Oh, that's it. Those are the departments and divisions. So at least they weren't grouped by division. This way they had neighbors from other divisions and they could get to know each other. That's good.
Are these visions from the past?
So they want me to go downstairs. No Name says if someone wants to clean my underwear, they're welcome to them. Are you getting a bit spooked? I mean, I am too, and I'm playing in darkness. What have we here? The one electron theory from a copy of The Watcher reaches 4 sigma certainty. Helios research results alters the foundation of physics. Mathematical advances proved correct. This is a disaster, claims multiple universities. One electron theory? I don't know enough about the one electron theory to understand the impact of that. Perhaps some of you science buffs in the chat can educate me about that.
That must be it. Let's see about getting some lights on in here.
Step 1, make sure that the active line is green. If needed, use the line control buttons to cycle between power lines. When the active line is green, you can proceed to step 2. Okay. Step 2, enter the correct access code 11213. When the code has been accepted, indicated by a green light, you can proceed to step 3. 11213. These aren't marked, but I'm assuming 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Step 3, when the access code has been accepted, you can proceed to flip the main apartment switch. Power should now be restored to the related section. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. Okay. Oh, and it's open. Much better. Nothing but birds. Oh, we got... Are those bullet wounds? They shot... Oh, there's writing down there. Oh, God. Okay. Let's go see what this madman has written. So what, is it like a...
Ada! Ugh, about damn time. What took you? What?
Hello?
Who is this? If you've harmed my sister, I swear to God I will break every bone.
I haven't harmed anyone, all right? My name's Aubrey, and it's really, really nice to finally talk to someone who isn't decomposing, you know? Never mind, sorry. But you have got to get me out of here. I'm holed up in the engine halls, starboard side, deck 82. Kind of trapped, actually. How soon can you get here?
Look, buddy, I can't make any promises. I'm going to get my sister off this thing, but if we can, we will come to get you too. How does that sound?
Oh yeah, of course. Don't mind me. I'll just sit here and starve. No problem. That sounds great. You know, Benny here in the corner died during the exotic energy leak, but he still has most of his spine intact. Maybe he can lend it to you so that the next time a person in need asks for help, you will have enough of a backbone to actually do something.
Whoa!
What the hell was all that about?
Okay.
Exotic energy.
Okay, so there was an exotic energy leak. Did the exotic energy kill all these people? But this guy, come on, she says, yeah, maybe I'll get to you if I find my sister, and he freaks out. Yo Queen says, it's so spooky and mysterious, I like it. And then Jordan Stepier with a tip. Thank you, Jordan. I'm having a great time too. This is a very atmospheric game. Okay, pneumatic messages, that's what it's called. Any pneumatic messages left in the receptacles? Let's see. Guess email didn't exist, of course. Is anyone still in Faraday? We need help. We've been trapped in Maxwell with severe exo leak. We've failed? No. We've tried to close it off, but it just keeps spreading. Some are hallucinating shapes in the exoclouds, and it's just putting everyone on edge. We haven't heard from SecDep, so quarantine protocol is still active, but people are considering making a break for the rail tunnels. Send someone, anyone. That's why there's a quarantine. This exo leak is causing people to hallucinate shapes, which is what we're doing. Oh no, have we been contaminated by this exo leak? What does it do? Like, does it turn you crazy over time? Is that why everyone is dead? Because they went crazy from the exo leak and started killing each other? But then why paint in blood? Oh, yeah. Oh. The circle must be broken. The circle must be broken. The circle must be broken. Oh, what does that even mean? The science. It's just the science. Ooh, we got bullet holes in these poor people. Okay, the circle must be broken. We've got an exo leak. Dead scientists everywhere in Sigma. Sam O'Neill, lead engineer, Leo McCoy, Marion Gibbons, Victoria Kowalski, Antonia Navarra, Sofia Gonzalez, and Hannah Yacherigan. What was the name of the guy who reached out to us? I forget his name. Austin says, this just goes to show for Tesla, the more carefully you scheme, the more unexpected events will come along. Well, I hope Tesla learned a lesson from this. Okay, well, shoot. There's Lambda. Is that where we need to go? That's also locked. Lambda, Darrow Delikos, Diego Santiago, Albert Kraus, Olga Chernova, Nina Denizova, Sabrina Al-Harathi, Pakpao Amrodi. No Ada. Royal visits scheduled aboard the Helios. A series of seemingly independent purchases of bulk copper is traced through shell companies back to the Wardenclyffe. Industry-wide copper shortage after Wardenclyffe coup. Ooh. Oh, we had a bit of a collapse on level 2 there. Came down and broke through all this. Hey, there's the Helios gym we saw advertised. All right, let's go counterclockwise here. What's this? Some sort of garden game. Hoops and balls. Can we jump over this? No. Oh, we can go around this way. So that's the staircase leading back up where that dead guy was blocking our path. What's over here? We've got service. Public note to whomever is repeatedly stealing the toilet paper deliveries. Hope you die of rectal hemorrhaging.
A toilet paper thief. Cute.
No one would steal toilet paper or hoard it in a pandemic, would they? Totally fictional. The Raging Krogan says, if you like streaming games like this, you'll probably like Beyond Two Souls. Beyond Two Souls. All right, I'll make a note of it. Thank you. Okay, before we go to that body over there, looks like we've got another level here. So a fountain. Hey! Photo of an unknown married couple. The back of the photo has a message written, but water damage has made it unreadable. That's a claw mark. That's not a bullet wound. That's a claw Claw mark. Are we talking monsters now? Oh, great. What's this? This is another staircase that's blocked off. Are you telling me this entire bottom section over here is nothing? Just a couple of notes and that's it? Yeah, I'm guessing so. Beyond Two Souls is a pretty amazing game, says Pokemike. Beyond Two Souls. I'll have to check it out if I'm getting that many recommendations. Okay, now we checked out... No, we haven't gone to Zeta. Great chess tournament. Will you beat Professor Steintz? Tom Shell, Roque August, Lena Campbell, Leslie McDerrick, Marcelo Lopez, Julian Levia, and Isabel Silva. She is not in Zeta. Okay, can we get to Gamma?
Not going through that anytime soon.
Pavel Ivanov, Eliza Fairfield, Matthias Nielsen, Anya Patel, Aubrey King. Aubrey was the name of the guy. Wilhelm Steins and Diana Elmhandy. So the guy who called us on the intercom is in Gamma. Ooh, hey, a forgotten key card to W. Steins' apartment. Okay. W. Steins.
Chess. Ada used to be great at it.
So that's Professor Steins, great chess champion. I wonder if we'll find his apartment anytime soon. Hey, games. Ada Archer. She's an alpha. 19 wins, 0 losses. I still love you, Wilhelm. Wilhelm Steins, 18 wins, 1 losses. Ada beat Wilhelm. Fabrizio Bianchi, Victoria Kowalski, and John Neve. And then weather department sucks. Why does the weather department sucks? Ada is unstoppable. So her sister beat a chess grandmaster? Ha! She must be pretty smart. Spain withholds supply shipment to the Helios. Invention dispute escalates as negotiations come to an abrupt halt. The international exhibition in Brussels open to roaring crowds. Edison announces new infrastructure investments all across Southeast Asia. Miwi says Beyond Two Souls was created by the same guy, David Cage, who created Detroit Become Human. Oh, hey. That's good to know. All right, Beyond Two Souls. Looks like I'll have to tackle that soon. And this has the exact same as the one across the way. Now, staircase going upstairs. How far can we get up here? Well, there's the missing toilet paper. Oh, but we can't cross. Oh, no, we can't get across because of the electricity. But that appears to be the service area where the electricity is coming from. Shoot. Okay, I don't want to risk it. Maybe we'll find an answer later. I don't want to risk it and die. We can always come back. Let's keep exploring around in a corner. Or around the corner. So that half of the apartment's explored. Now to this half. They're always rats. Man overboard. Suspected spy jumps into the Atlantic to avoid capture. Fleet of nearby ships assist in search and rescue operations. Suspect came aboard the Helios using a false identity, but was thwarted by security. Warden Cliff Port Office in Belfast on lockdown. Rail station. Ooh. Oh. Hello. Oh. blood going up. Service. Hello. But Miwi says, despite being a video game, Beyond Two Souls premiered at the 2013 Tribeca Film Festival. Oh, there's the reason for all the blood. Oh, no, it's his family. Aaron Prosper with wife Marie and sons Humphrey and Benjamin. Hey, Dad, this is the photo we took before you went aboard. We're looking forward to the new stories on your return. Mom says hello. Humphrey. So he went up here to hide when something happened, but died anyway. Okay, well. No keys or anything up there. We can't get in there, it's locked. We can't explore the top level over there by Gamma because of the electricity. There is a path over there and then a staircase leading up. Let's see what we find up here. Two paths forward, that way or that way. Let's go this way first. Another service area, but this is all blocked off. So, round the corner. Ah, this is the floor that got... Can we scoot around? No. Dead end here. Oh, we could totally just step over that. No, really? You're gonna block me? Oh! Okay, whoops, I guess you take falling damage in the game. Okay, well, won't do that again. Alright, so we need to go the other way. Dead end. We need to go this way, and I'm out of cigar. Give me just a second. Douglas Delegard says, hey, look, rats, time to refill. Oh, this isn't vampire, my friend, thankfully. Won't be snacking on any rats anytime soon. Okay, another service area. Hello. Scheduled by department, not quarter. It's not fair. We in the biology department come back with clothes either covered in blood or dirt, while the worst the physics department ever gets is some light chalk stains from writing equations all day. We need at least 2 laundry days to get blood stains out. Fix this. Makes sense. Oh, it's another mirage. So, that's the staircase down there we would have found. Or that's the staircase on the other side we would have gone up. So that just takes us over here. Okay, well, was there anything over here? Oh, that's a person in a chair. That's a dead guy in a chair. A couple dead guys on the floor. Shuffleboard Sunday. This was, that was one of the districts. Which district, though? Sigma. And we already know she's not there. We know she was in Alpha. Well, we've seen every single one but Alpha. So that must mean that Alpha is directly above us, or it's on the other side, which we couldn't get to because of the electricity. Shuffleboard scorecard. Player 1, Eliza Fairfield. Player 2, Isabella Silva. Winner, Eliza. By quite a margin. Wow. Ha! Vending machine cigars. Cigars 2 cents. Oh, this is my dream ship. I take back everything I said. I would totally live here. No bodies in there. That's got to be Alpha. That's right. Alpha.
Archer Ada. Aha! Alpha Quarter. Now, I just need to find a way inside.
The key card we got wasn't for Alpha. Really? I am gonna have to go across that electricity. Dang it. Okay. Well, I hope the electricity doesn't kill me because I haven't found a way to turn it off here.
Listen, buddy, like I said before, we will do
Rose?
what we can.
Who are you talking to?
Ada! Oh, thank God. Yeah, some guy named Aubrey was broadcasting on our frequency. Said he was stuck in the engine halls and mentioned something about exotic energy. I'd like some answers.
Rose, I'd rather explain it in person. It's
No,
not
Ada,
what you
now
want.
is a great time to tell me what the hell is going on here.
Fine. I'll be brief. Listen. We discovered quantum resonance anomalies that prove the one-electron theory, meaning that every electron in the universe is the same one moving back and forth through time. So, naturally, we began to consider a second time dimension attached to the Euclidean analogy of Minkowski space. Now, I know what you're thinking. What about the Thomson conjecture? Well, that's...
Ada, stop. It's me you're talking to. None of that nerd talk.
Right. Okay. A large experiment went boom. Ruptured a current of time and dangerous things have flooded through it. These things have been killing us. All of us. We've tried to contain it all, but point is we need to leave. Did you find my apartment?
Yeah, but the Alpha Quarter is locked. I can't get in. Don't suppose you keep a spare key card somewhere?
Shit. No, wait! Yes, I do! My friend Eliza has a pair. God, I hope she's okay. She's on the ground floor, Gamma Quarter.
Oh.
Gamma?
Oh, but that's
Then our entrance is covered in a web of live electricity cables. I can't get near it.
Can you turn off the power source? The override code should be written in the Epsilon guest quarter. Easy peasy.
Right. I'll get the override code and disable the generator. Easy peasy.
Listen, I'm entering another shielded section, so I'll lose my broadcast ability again, but I'll try to hurry. I'm getting closer.
Sean says, at least it's not Dead Space, Ox. I'd love to play Dead Space eventually. No Name says, Shuffleboard Sunday, followed by Pinochle Monday. Here on the ship, but you know what? Moment of truth. Will we die? No. So I guess that was just too small. Use the override code from Epsilon Quarter. Wait. Epsilon. It's got to be over here. We haven't seen Epsilon yet, have we? Epsilon! There we go. Guest room keycards. The keycard for the Fire Guest Suite in Faraday. the key card for the Wind Guest Suite in Faraday. Okay. The young Sir Einstein, the obnoxiously curious 18-year-old who visited last week, left his belongings in the Wind Guest Suite. Could you get in touch with our German Wardenclyffe office in order to arrange the return shipping of his things? Thanks, Marta. P.S. We've received a special request for a piano to be brought to the Earth Suite. See if you can get maintenance to help out with transportation from the docks. D.S. Is this the same Einstein? And is he just a young visitor to the ship in this timeline? All right, so this is the guest quarter. We got the wind and the fire suite keys. Hopefully that's enough. Guest quarter. Ooh. Welcome aboard. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Whoa! Always, always, always believe in yourself. Because if you don't, then who will, sweetie? Photo of someone's wife. Well, that's not Einstein's room. We don't have the key for that one. Oh. That might be it. I thought we got the key for that one. No, we got the key for this one. Is this Einstein's room? Yep. Albert Einstein, Wardenclyffe employee? Really? City of birth, Germany. City of departure, Berna. Purpose of visit, researcher. Length of visit, indefinite. So he wasn't just a guest, he was a researcher here. Or at least he came on a researcher's pass. Kindest Helios personnel, I realize that this probably isn't very proper. However, after a very illuminating conversation with lead researcher Archer, of course Ada Archer is illuminating Einstein, I must return to the mainland to pursue an idea. As fellow scientists, I'm sure you understand the desire to chase these rare moments of inspiration. If need be, chalk my hasty escape up to overly eager youth. I thank you all for your hospitality during my brief yet very productive stay. Donkey, Albert. Inspired by Ada Archer. Okay, well, the ghost went over here. Three, 212.
Ah, there we are. Override code 33212. Got it.
It is paint. Or are these also buckets of blood? Whomever painted the notice, quarantine, must have got the paint from here. Okay, 33212. But first, we didn't go down here yet. Oh, this was blocked off, and I don't want to fall. So 33212 it is.
voila. Now to get Ada's spare keys.
Okay, we need to go to Gamma. But now that this is open to us, what is this? This is Beta. Christian Volger, Fabrizio Bianchi, Aaron Prosper, Emilia Smith, John Nerve, Esther Franklin, Mariali Neodimino. Okay, so that was on the other side of that. All right, well, down we go. We need to find her spare key card in Gamma. A plus T. Anna plus Tesla? Oh. Oh, grody. Not a river. Time is not a river. Ew. Got it. Ada King. But before we go... Oh, rats. Right. Josh Bunton says, Ox, as promised earlier, tonight's sponsorship was brought to you by the National Society for Yeeting, Planking, and Twerking. I would join such a society. Well, at least I would participate in some of the society's functions. But thank you, Josh. That's extremely kind. Oh, that's a knife. That's a big skewer stuck in that guy. Edison, we already read that. Right? Yep. The circle must be broken. Oh, it's a river of blood. Are those golf clubs? Pool cues. Those are pool cues. Time is not a river. The circle must be broken. Oh, boy. Motivated to Yeet says, yeah, Yeet. Yeah, Yeet. Yeah, Yeet. I throw things sometimes when I'm practicing outside for like a sport or exercise. I'll yeet every now and then for fun. I think yeeting can be fun. A good, healthy pastime. All right, let's yeet on over. To W. Steins, the chess guy. We got his key card, right? Jason Whitaker says, twerk it, Ox. There. I twerked. It was half a twerk. I did half a twerk with just one cheek, and you couldn't see it. But I did it. It's just, that's my talent, really. I can't explain it. It's something I do. All right. Chess guy left in a hurry. Look at this place. bathrooms. Whew, okay. I hate going to bathrooms like this. You never know what you're going to find. Hey, Abbott! It says her last name is Archer. Oh. So it's not A King, Ada King. Right. We're looking for A Archer. Ada Archer. The Raging Krogan says, Putis Spencer here. Well, hello, Putis Spencer. Pleasure to have you on the program. Is there nothing in this room, or am I just missing something? Nothing in the bathroom. Chess pieces scattered all over. Games he was in the middle of before he frantically packed his bags to leave. Books knocked about the ground. Plants dying. I guess nothing. All right, well, let's explore the next room. No key. That must be the friend. All right, we'll do that one last. P. Ivanov. A King. But we don't have the key yet, do we? All right, Ada Archer. A King is not Ada Archer.
Aubrey King.
Aubrey King. Oh,
Can't be that
Aubrey.
many Aubreys on board. Could there?
This is Aubrey's room. The room of the guy who contacted us. Okay. Well, let's see what... Oh, booze bottles. Lots of booze bottles. Oh, dear. This guy has a problem. Looks like. New Wardenclyffe weather breakthrough. Rain to provide the Helios with electricity. Lead researcher Aubrey King innovates with a new solution for electricity generation aboard the Helios. Edison and General Electric continues rapid expansion across southern Asia. So that's Aubrey next to Tesla. Doesn't look very happy. But Rain providing the Helios with electricity. He's got it framed.
What's going on?
What was that? What the heck? Was that in the room next door? Oh, okay. Gee whiz. Oh, so that's the newspaper he kept about his innovations with Tesla. Ooh, he's got a photo of Tesla in his dressing room. Best Employee of the Year 1890 to Aubrey King from Nikola Tesla. Okay, he loves Tesla. He loves working here. And yet the booze on his bed. Bottles of booze. Bedside. Bottles of booze. Why is he so sad? Why is he drinking so much booze? Best Employee of the Year, Tesla. From Tesla. What's this? Dear Professor King, this letter is to inform you that effective May 2nd, 1887, you are being demoted from lead researcher of the Weather Tech Department to coordinator of the Maintenance Division. Not having reached sufficient results in the exploitation of the resources granted by Waycliffe Corp., the company believe your long-standing knowledge of the Helios will be of better use in ensuring the functioning of the areas designated for the conversion of the new energy sources into mechanical propulsion for the ship. You have the right to appeal this demotion under the Wardenclyffe grievance policy. If you have questions about your appeal rights, meet Linda Kaczynski, Director of Employee Relations. Sincerely, J.C. Sagrenstani, Director of Human Resources. He was a researcher who found out how to harness energy from rain, and then he got demoted to maintenance. Oh, no. Well, coordinator of the maintenance division. That explains the booze. He's depressed. He was buddy-buddy with Tesla, and now he's in charge of toilets. Miwi says, maybe it's just me, but Aubrey in that photo has a passing resemblance to Wells from The Outer Worlds, in my opinion. You think so? Yeah, I think Wells was a little bit thinner, though. But I see it. I see it. Josh Bunton says, good night, Ox. Sorry I can't stay for the full stream. I am only on 3 hours of sleep. See you bright and early for Witcher 3. Get some good sleep, Josh. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early for some Witcher 3. And then Saija says, damn it, I fell asleep. Morning, Ox, have a tip. Thank you, Saija. Get some sleep if you need it, my friend. Ooh, creepy. He's got Tesla's face on the mirror so that when he looks in the mirror, he sees Tesla instead of himself. Okay, this guy's got some problems. And this is the guy asking for our help. Oh, cockroaches in the tub. Why are there cockroaches in the tub? Why his tub? We haven't found them in any other tub. Well, what was that noise we heard? Wait, what's this? King Piezoelectric Rain Device. Performance, 73% electricity generation, 12% storage capacity, negative 30% maintenance requirements. Installed location, 3 on the starboard bow deck, 2 on the starboard aft deck, and 5 in the port bow deck. So he created this technology that's turning rain into energy, and now he's in charge of maintenance over it. Sad, sad guy. Okay. What was that noise? A. Patel. We don't have the key, but the noise sounded like it came from there. One more room besides Eliza's, and this is D. El Mad. We don't have the key. Okay, so guess we gotta go over here. A key card to the Eliza Fairfield's apartment. It appears to have been left outside her door deliberately. Tea and a smoking pipe. She entertained company. Oh, this is the friend that she played shuffleboard with. Oh, this is the shuffle master. Helios shuffleboard champion. I've never played shuffleboard. High heels, 2 pair. What is that symbol we keep seeing? What is the significance of that? The other one, so there was one on the pneumatic note, there was one on the other side of that bar that had no other purpose, and then there's one on the side of this bureau inside her friend's apartment.
Rest in peace, Eliza.
Was that the noise we just heard? Eliza's note. This is home. The Helios is the only place where I ever truly belonged. This ship accepted me for being me. I cannot put into words what it's like to suffer through life without finding acceptance or kinship. But here aboard the Helios, not only did I find kinship, I found friendship. I found family. And now I've destroyed the only family I've ever known. I'm alone. Again. I was never meant to end up here, yet here I am, rope in hand, with judgment at my door. I thought the barricade could hold them off, at least for a time. So naive of me. Their clouds came through unhindered, followed by the screams of my friends. I'm the only one left. Alone. Again. It wasn't supposed to happen like this. It was just supposed to delay the test. Just a delay, that was all. A delay, in exchange for their silence, so that I could remain aboard with my friends. Not that it matters in the end. My guilt won't go away. so the solution won't change. If you can forgive me, I thank you with all my heart. If you can't, I understand, and I accept your verdict. I am alone again. It's all my fault. What did she do? What did she do? Hey! Ada's spare key cards. Ada's second set of key cards to her apartment and quarter, given to her friend Eliza. The key cards are worn after heavy use.
There we are. Ada's key cards. Let's go.
No cockroaches, though. Body in this one, no cockroaches. Clean bathroom in the other one, tons of cockroaches. So what did she do? Are we supposed to have figured that out yet? She did something she was ashamed of. She said it was just supposed to be a delay. What was the delay? Halo Davis says there was a struggle in the room. His framed newspaper fell off the wall. Oh, in the room that was locked. So there is someone in there. Hey, what's this? We know what you did. Do what we say, as we say, when we say, or we will make sure your days aboard the Helios are over. We will be in touch. She was being blackmailed. She was being blackmailed because she did something she was ashamed of, and somebody found out. Hey, that's one of those earpieces. She was tinkering with one of those earpieces that Ada is now using to talk with Rose. That's an entire leg. M. Nelson. Oh, we can't get in there. And this is the room where the noise came from. How much time do I have left? I got a little bit. Let's see how far we can get. Well.
Back to the Alpha Quarter. At least I know the way.
The circle must be broken. The circle must be broken.
That didn't happen, you know. Ada Archer.
Please work. Yes!
Really? Really? You're gonna do this to me right now? Really? God, why?
What the hell is wrong with the people here?
Ada owes me so many answers.
Come on, man. No. It's so blatant. It's so blatant, but it's genuinely terrifying as well. I can't stop laughing because it's just so obvious and hilarious, but also just really scary. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, and I got to go over there for it. All right, give me a second. Let me wind around. Oh. Okay, what is this? Another photograph. Okay. Thomas Miller with wife Agnes and daughter Elizabeth. Please hurry back. We will miss you. So. Oh. Hope nothing happened to him. Alpha Quarter Bar. It's that same bar tab. Man, these guys, Tommy the Tamp or whatever, they're hitting up all the bars with anonymous masks. And no one, they can't see. Ooh, we got broken glass back here. And running up their tabs. Okay, nothing behind the bar. Right, looks like we gotta go in there. All the pool cues are here and they're not in people. That's good. Suspected Edison spy. Man, these guys. Proprietary knowledge and all that. Okay, down we go. Yacho. Some of us here actually prefer to sleep during the night. I'm not saying you should stop sneaking your lady friend into your apartment, but for the love of all things holy, please soundproof your room. Your sleepless neighbors. Oh. This fellow is a bit of a ladies' man, G. Caruccio. Can't get in his room, though. A. Archer. That's it. We'll do that last. A. Faust. Anne, we waited as long as we could for you, but it's not safe anymore. We've locked everything, and we're moving out with some people from Sigma and Delta. Meet us in the garden as soon as you can. Don't wait, just go. Thomas. And someone stacked a bunch of furniture in front of her door. There's only one room we can open here. The Raging Krogan says, whoever that guy is whispering, I want what he's on. Oh, yeah, the circle must be broken and all of that. He's freaky. So I'm starting to think, what, serial killer or something? All right. A. Archer. Ada's sister.
Yeah, this is Ada's room, all right. Never did learn to clean her room properly.
It's a bit of a mess. Okay, so we've got another one. Painted. Ada's had a room. Her friend Eliza had a room. The bar had a room. Or had
Taming a new kind of fire to raise mankind beyond its material limitations. You always did dream big, Ada.
Okay, so she was brainstorming words to describe some new technology she was working on. What? pyramid, wind. Whatever shape this is. Earth? Oh, do we got like a hidden bookcase here? No. These are really nice apartments. Oh, there's another one. Fire. Earth, wind, fire.
Oh, I haven't seen this picture in years. We were just kids. When did that end?
Oh, the mom passed. The two young archers, photo taken by mom before her passing.
Hey, Rose, where are you? I made it to your apartment, and if we are to make it off the ship alive, I need to understand what's going on. For example, you said a future you wrote me the letter that brought me here. What does that even mean?
My research is about exploiting loopholes in the flow of time, so a future me will write that letter and somehow send it back in time to get you here on the Helios. Holy shit! And I think I know how! Listen, Rose, I need you to grab me some very important research. There's a secret room in my room. You find it while I make my way through another laboratory department. I'll give you a clue. It's center stage.
That's it. You're just going to leave me to figure this out on my own?
Have fun!
Ah, great. Fine. Good sister. Center stage, huh? There's another one. All these shapes, and this one is, looks like a rune. We already did earth, wind, fire. That doesn't look like water to me. What is that? Mountain?
All those smarts, and you still got yourself mixed up in this mess.
University of Kiruna, on the nomination of the Graduate Council of the Alpha Division, have conferred upon Ada Archer, having demonstrated ability by original research in physics, the degree of Doctor Philosophy, with all of the right and privileges thereto pertaining, given at Alpha, the 7th day of October in the year of 1883. President of the University. Oh. Okay, we got a puzzle to figure out. Center stage. The secret is center stage. What is she doing with a legs? Legs. Right? I don't know these things. I was like, well, she's got a man in here or something because of the straight razor, but no, I'm like, all right, that's right. Legs. Right. Gotcha. Okay. Center stage. Center stage. Center. Stage. Oh! It's a picture. Ah! Oh. Okay. So pyramid was fire. No, wind. That one, D20, I think, was fire? No, that's not it. No, it's this one. Earthquake, I guess it's earthquake. And that one is... fire. We're back to this one. That was earthquake, right? They didn't even use the rune one. Ooh. It's water. Oh, water. Oh. The points were too sharp for water. Look. Doesn't look like water. Okay, now it looks... Okay, I see the water. But water is usually wavy like that, not jagged lightning bolt lines. That's what I thought like with earthquake fault line. Well, fine, water. Stephen Hall says you missed something on the bar. No, I didn't. Doggone it, don't do this to me. It's a first aid kit. It's a cool first aid kit, but I got it all. I think I got it all.
Come aboard the Helios. We'll get together. We'll have a few laughs. Ugh.
Ada's secret lab. Why did she even need a secret lab aboard the Helios of all places? What was she trying to keep secret? From Edison spies, maybe? We read this, the one electron theory. I guess that's it. Just these two? That's her research, right? Ada Archer, AA.
So this is it? This is the research that will allow the letter to go back in time? I thought it would be thicker?
Daniel Coda says Die Hard reference.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Although I'm afraid I found an error in your fancy calculations.
That would be the day. What did you find?
Well, you've got massless gnome vectors intersecting with relativistic spoon dimensions.
None of what you just said makes any sense whatsoever.
Makes just as much sense to me as this notebook. These equations will allow you to send the letter back in time?
Yes, and since you received it, I've technically already done it. Or will do it, depending on how you look at it. Comforting to know that I'll at least live long enough to write it. But the research means so much more. It could do so much more for all of us. Promise me you'll protect it. Promise me.
Fine, I promise. But now what?
I've divided the research into 2 pieces. You only have half of it. I'm on my way to pick up the other half. I'm just gonna go through the biolabs now and we'll... What the... Damn it! Rose, I'm trapped! Rose, I'm trapped in the biolabs!
Hello?
Rose, can you hear me? Oops!
Ada! Piece of shit receiver.
Ah! Was that someone banging? Anyway, you caught that Die Hard reference, and I didn't even make the connection while I was climbing through the vent. But you're right, that is a Die Hard reference. Nice catch. Of course, it's a slow crawl. I got it all. Let's get out of here. Biolabs.
Hello?
Our late arrival. A pleasure to finally speak to you, my dear. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Nikola Tesla.
I know who you are. Now go away so I can speak to my sister.
I am afraid that won't be possible. As I'm sure you are aware, the Helios is under strict quarantine, and for that quarantine to be effective, I cannot have you and lead researcher Archer be opening containment doors all over this ship. The damage already caused is severe. I cannot allow you to make it worse. Therefore, the both of you must remain at your current locations until this situation is resolved.
You are locking us up? We will be sitting ducks for whatever is out there.
Rest assured that I am doing everything that I can to remedy this situation.
Right. How's that working out, huh? A ship full of dead scientists. The great Helios falling apart at the seams. Where's your unlimited energy now? Coward.
Okay,
Ada, are you okay? Ada.
Hey, hi. Me again.
Oh. It's you. Great. First I get trapped. Now this.
Trapped? You too? Just like me? Well then, some expert advice. Find a good clean corner that isn't tainted with the stench of death. That's step one.
Not the kind of help I was hoping for. So you can get me out?
Well, that depends. Where are you?
The Alpha Quarter of the Faraday District. Some kind of lockdown gate came down. Can you open it?
About that, can I count on you to come and help me out if I do this? My situation is slightly more complicated.
Aubrey? The door. Please. Pretty please.
Go get your sister, I understand. Family first and all that. But I've got family too, you know. And I'm still trapped. Help me, and I'll help you.
Okay, Aubrey. Deal. Help me get to my sister, and we will come to get you too. I promise. Scouts on.
Excellent. So I need you to stand away from the lockdown gate while I work my magic. Let me know when you found some decent cover, okay?
Sure. Hang on.
really? I gotta go there? Okay, but this room opened up. This room wasn't open earlier. Let's explore it really quick. Sean Fernango says, would you kindly? He does have a Bioshock vibe, doesn't it? Woman brutally hacked to death in Whitechapel. Scotland Yard investigating link with previous two murders. Is this the work of a serial killer? What, like Jack the Ripper? Oh. Lover. Hello, Mr. C. Please read this letter with care. After reading this paper, take a look to the maps and sketches you will find on the other folder. Check first the A and then the B. Now read the second paper. The shipwreck. Edison has sent someone who is looking for the new stuff. Please send someone to make some checks. What? Another one? Another mask. Security. It's a security mask. Brown family photo. Carl Frederick Brown with wife Astrid and young Josephine. You make us so proud, Carl. The peaceful sheep live happily eating grass, but evil wolves come to hunt the sheep. Fortunately, the sheepdog is there to confront the wolves. Man rewards the sheepdog for fulfilling his duty. I am a sheepdog, and I confront the wolves of the world. sheep, grass, wolves, sheep, dog, wolf, man, dog. Man, dog. Sheep, wolves. No, sheep, grass. Man, dog. Dog, wolf. Carl, stay on your guard. This guy is not like the other cases of blackmailed infiltrators. This might be the real deal, so take precautions, all right? Just verify the information from Whitechapel and then get out so that we can organize a coordinated arrest. Under no circumstances should you allow yourself to be caught alone with Ostrog. Ostrog? Ostrog. Godspeed, Director Harnask. Ostrog? Ostrog's room key. Ludwig J. Ostrog. So this guy's an inspector, a private investigator. Lover. Vapor. A ship rat. Ostrog. Is it in this section? I know I need to get behind that, but I gotta find... Calm down. Ostrog. T. Miller. A. Faust. Garchuio, or whatever. Ostrog! I have expected bodies, chopped bodies. But no, we've got, we've got the neatest apartment so far. Stacked books. Oh, look, shoes all lined up. Oh, this also makes sense. Folded blankets. Everything perfect. Everything neat. Look at that organization. By color, no less. A place for everything and everything in its place. God. Oh, no. What's this? Oh, no. The River of Time by Ludwig J. Ostrog. We may say that we are advancing through time, from the past into the future, much as a ship advances through the sea into unknown waters. Redacted. Sometimes we think of ourselves as stationary, watching time go by as if we would be standing on a bridge, watching leaves and sticks float down the stream. Redacted. Events are like such leaves and sticks. They approach from the future, are momentarily in the present, and then recede further and further into the past. Redacted. He fancies himself a philosopher. Dear John, here aboard the Helios, my inner conflict is finally held at bay, and I'm proud to say that the temptations no longer hold much sway over me. I see the women, but in my ordered existence aboard the Helios, I can structure my life so that discipline reigns supreme, and the benefits has overflowed into every other aspect of my life. My research has never been better, my hand has never been steadier, and my scalpels have never moved as fluidly as they do now. Coming aboard the Helios was the best decision I ever made, so if your Wardenclyffe invitation is still on the table, I strongly urge you to accept. The media has never been fair to the Helios endeavor, just like it never was fair to my career in London. We are doing great things here. Great things. I thank you for staying in touch despite the distance, despite the time, despite all of the previous complications I had to endure. Please come and visit. There are so many wondrous things I would like to show you. Yours, Ludwig. It's Jack the Ripper. He was a medical surgeon. He murdered all those women in London. But it was the chaos of the world that caused his mind to go into chaos. The order of Helios has kept his primal urges at bay. Look at his collection here. It's perfectly organized. But then there was the containment leak. Everything turned to chaos. And now he can't control the urges. Oh dear. He's got stacked books in the bathroom, toilet-signed reading material, all of the towels neatly folded. This guy is pristine. Could he be the cause of all the murder and just gore and mutilation we have so far seen? He was tailed here by a private investigator or a policeman who tracked him down to this room and even got his key.
Here we go.
Aubrey! The gate nearly exploded.
Sorry, so sorry. My bad. I might have sent a bit too much juice down the power lines. I'll be back in a minute. Just going to run some diagnostics and high-five Benny. I think his arms should still be around here somewhere.
Sounds good. Nice work, Aubrey. I'll talk to you soon.
Wasn't Benny the dead guy whose spine he was talking to in the last broadcast? Okay, something's off with Aubrey too, but at least he's contained somewhere. This guy, Ludwig Ostrog? I mean, he could be loose. There was that guy who saw us in the window. That window right there. Hey guys. No. Did I get that? Yeah, that was the photograph. All right. We're out. Now we need to go find Ada. Tesla trapped her somewhere. Okay. So how do we do that? Train station. Will that take us to the next section? Is that like a bathysphere? Bathysphere?
Your time has come. It will be all. Red blood for time blood.
Okay. Hi, Ludwig.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
No.
One more down.
No.
One more down.
Time is not a river. Time is not a river.
Time is not a river. Time is not a river. Time is...
Avoid the knife-wielding lunatic.
Time is not a river. Time is not a
Whitechapel connection confirmed. It's him, maintaining cover while awaiting instructions for the request coordinated arrest.
river. Time is not a river.
I am.
Holy shit. Shut up, Aubrey. Shut up. I just saw a man get gutted by some nutcase with a knife.
Oh no, that's Ludwig.
Get me out of here.
Okay, you get to the rail station entrance while I get everything figured out.
Can you take me to the biolabs while you're at it? That's where my sister is trapped. If she can't come to me, I'll go to her.
Just get to the rail station gates.
I'm there. I'm at the rail station gates.
I'm at the gates. Get them open. Silently this time.
Yes, ma'am. Here we go.
Oh, poor...
Who goes there? Stop!
Run away! Run away! Keep running! Oh!
last part at the far end of the station. Go!
Left or right? Left or right? Right? Left?
You are mine! No! Oh,
Yes!
You can't run from time, Rose! I want my revenge! You will pay for what you did!
Pay for what I did.
You made it! Wow! What a sprint! I told you, Benny, she can run. Damn!
One leaf in, one thorn out. The Helios ITS internal tube system allows departments from all Cornland. The works of Daedalus.
Hey, it's Aubrey. Anything from your sister yet?
No. I'm worried. She should have radioed in by now.
The lockdown is likely blocking her ability to transmit. She's probably fine. So, is now a good time to ask how Ludwig knew your name?
Maybe he mistook me for someone else. I'd rather not think about it.
Someone else named Rose?
Still, he didn't know your name, so he must be somewhat aware of what is.
Aubrey! Help!
I'm on it! Sit tight!
Still moving, Aubrey! Stop the cart!
I'm trying!
Aubrey!
Jump, Rose!
Oh. Wait. Oh.
Aubrey!
I think I died.
Help!
Okay, let's try that again.
I'm on it! Sit tight!
Still moving, Aubrey!
symbol
Stop
again.
the cart!
Jump, Rose! Rose! Are you okay, Rose?
That was close.
Oh, thank God! Thank God!
Thanks, Aubrey. That could have gone bad. A second later, and... yeah.
Bobby Baloney says, lol, the first Oxhorn death would be him jumping into fire. I was so close. Almost 4 hours of this broadcast, no deaths, and then I jump into fire. Of course I did. This is what I do on this program. I've only got a few more minutes, but I don't want to stop. Now, what's the deal? Why? I still don't understand this. This is clearly some bioluminescent paint that is being painted all over the place. What is that? It was on the very first message we got on the pneumatic tube thing.
So, where am I?
I've got some good news and some bad news. What do you want first?
Bad news first, always.
Okay, well, I thought I would be able to take you all the way to your sister in the biolabs, but that obviously won't happen. The good news is I know exactly where you need to go to get there. Also, I can provide you with this. A light at the end of the tunnel. You get it?
Yeah.
A light at the...
Yes, we get it, Aubrey.
Anyway, just follow the tunnel until you reach the station up ahead.
That sounds easy enough. I will go towards the light.
Great. I'm going to fix a few things here on my end. I'll check back in a bit. See, Benny, I told you she'd get it. Go towards the light.
Okay, so Aubrey's clearly gone a bit, but that could be due to the trauma that he just experienced. You know, everyone dying. He's the last one around. Is he a good guy or a bad guy? I mean, he was really cantankerous when we first met him. Okay, so this platform is empty. Now, there was that level done there with water, but I worry about electrocution. Okay, fire off. All right, so it's pretty linear. We just kind of keep going this way. And we gotta turn things off to open the path as we keep going. Hot, 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 hot. Spring Studios says, great news report. Spring wants more. Thank you, my friend. I had a lot of fun putting the news report together, and maybe we'll do more news reports in the future. I can break out my transatlantic accent. Forsooth.
Rose, you made it.
Aubrey! Yeah, I'm at the station. Where do I go from here?
You're at the tech labs. I've already rerouted power to the section you're about to enter. I took the liberty of overloading a few select doors to help guide you towards the biolabs. Simply go with the flow, but bear in mind that I couldn't get them all, so watch your step.
Okay. Anything else I should know about this place?
Well, it's probably not going to be pretty, so, hold your nose. Benny smelled while he was alive, but let me tell you, decomposing flesh has a poignant odor all of its own. Isn't that right, Benny? Yeah? He's like a tulip of death.
That's kind of morbid. You sure you're okay, Aubrey?
I'm using my best friend's dismembered arm as a back scratcher. Of course I'm not okay. Just continue through the tech labs. I'll be back in a bit.
Like a tulip of death, he says. Go with the flow. I can go. Rail Division, cart check, Department of Technology, Rail Division. Frank, what the hell? Carts number 42, number 12, and number 77 are accidents just waiting to happen. Hardware failures range from cracked brake plates to unmatched door hinges. Have you been drinking again? Be in my office at 10:30 tomorrow. If you show up drunk, I'll drown you myself. I'm done protecting you. Arthur Harris. So despite the high technology of the Helios and Tesla himself, it's just everyday normal humanity in the bowels of this ship. People make mistakes, people get drunk, people show up to work late, people sleep in. Humanity. I don't have much longer. Yep, I'm out of time. All right, so that's it. Sorry. My broadcast time is done. As you know, I have a 4-hour hard stop here on the program, so we're going to end it here. Thank you so much for joining me for this week's episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. I hope you enjoyed the Q&A at the beginning, and I hope you're getting into Close to the Sun. I'm having a blast with this game. I think it's a perfect fit for the kind of program we like to do here. Oxhorn After Dark, you know, that sort of thing. Let me know in the comments if you like it, and we'll continue it next week if we do. Tomorrow morning, Witcher 3, bright and early, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. We're picking up with day 3, having a blast. We finished the first tutorial zone, every secret, every object of power. Now we're moving on with the primary plot. We're going into the castle to talk with the necrophages, or the Black Death guys, or whatever they're called, the bad guys of the world. We're going to talk with them, have a nice conversation, maybe do a few jobs, you know, grease a few spokes. Anyway, thank you all very much for coming. See you tomorrow morning, bright and early. New lore video for the weekend, if I get it done, finishing up Sofia Daguerre's story in Fallout 76. And as always, thank you so much for coming, and have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye now.